Chickadee.
Yo, I'm here. We're live. Let's load this music a tiny bit. See you guys in the chat. Yo, thank you, G Bello. Thank you, Sugar Peach Lee. I appreciate it, both of you. Affiliate. It's wild how small the step 2 affiliate is and how big the next one is. Literally, I had to stream 8 hours, which I streamed like 140. But 8 hours in the last, what do you call it? 30 days. And then you have to get 3 average viewers during all your hours of streaming over those last 30 days. And it's tougher than it sounds to get 3, but the next step is 75, which is insane. I mean, as far as a jump, it's like you gotta draw the rest of the fucking owl. Oh no! My light bulb just went out. That sucks. I gotta get a new light bulb for this lamp so I could have the nice warm tones. 100 bits from Sugar Peach Lee. I wonder how that works. That goes straight into my bank account. They asked for my info so they could steal all my money, so I could steal your money. Thank you though. I don't have emotes yet. I have nothing. I got it this afternoon. I was supposed to be working. I mean, I was working, but I checked my email and it came up. So, what are we doing today? Same thing we do every day. We're going to... Oh, look, you got a bits leader. You're the #1 bits leader. Congratulations. Oh, that's funny to see. Anyway, Dredge is making a comeback, but we already knew that because we're students of the format. We paid attention. That's why we have 3 relics of Progenitus. Oil's still good. Terminate's still good. It is pretty funny. This is... What is it? It's like Blood Chief's Thirst or something like that. This is what I'm considering right now because it kills planeswalkers and it's 1 mana. I'm considering them, I guess, instead of Fatal Push, but that sucks, right? So I don't think we're doing that. Just something I saw today. Somebody killed a Karn with it after they drew it, and I was just like, oh yeah, I hate Tron, so maybe I should play this card, but I have a fine matchup against Tron. I gotta stop doing that. I'm gonna post in the Goblin Streamers thing. My link is already the last person streaming, so I'm just gonna copy my message, post it again, live now with Black Red Goblins. I thought about making my title Jund Manlet Control. I don't even know if people understand that it's goblins. Maybe I should edit it. But who's not gonna like little green manlet control anyway? Let's get started. Whoa, you can buy mythic event tokens? What the fuck is a mythic event token? Just want to see that real quick. Wow, so 25 bucks. So now, apparently, for this modern super qualifier, I can either spend 50 bucks on mythic event tokens or 40 bucks. I guess you can earn the mythic event tokens somehow, but I don't know how. Prelim tomorrow, challenge Saturday. Super qualifier soon. I don't know when. It is interesting that now you can just buy into these. But whatever. Anyway, that's what we're playing tonight. Playing a nice modern league. We're gonna do it with Goblin Pyre. We are gonna get started. My lighting is gonna be shitty tonight. I just realized I'm gonna look pale. I'm gonna turn some of the lights down, but can't really fix it. Gotta go to the hardware store. Get myself a new light bulb. Maybe I can get... I don't know. Anyway, Nap Dark Mage MJM. I wonder what that means. But we do want to play first. We always want to play first. Damn, it's dark as fuck in here without that light. But none of them get my face. That's the trouble. This is a terrible hand. We can mulligan this. I'm gonna have to turn more lights on in a second. Believe it or not, I don't look at myself in my webcam all day. This is like... Against any kind of fast deck, this hand is terrible, but against any kind of value deck, you probably can't lose. Like control or whatever. I'm willing to go to 5. This is a keepable hand. I think you gotta keep the ringleader. We can throw back this, and I think we're just like hoping to hit lands. I think that's our plan. Lands or goblins. We can play them all. While he mulligans, I'm gonna fix the lighting again. That's the best I can do tonight. The stack doesn't go there. Oh, my camera's all fucked up too. Because I was playing a game of Legacy with some friends over Spell Table. And you have to move. You gotta move stuff. You know, you use your... Let's see what he does. I mean, I'm always making this attack if he lets me. More likely to let me if he doesn't see this guy. Wishing I had... I mean, I can sack everything to get a ringleader in play, but then you just have 2 lands and a ringleader. It's no good. Unfortunately, we're gonna lose the mana from Mogwar Marshal. Is that the Jeskai? No, this is Abzan Triome. We have good matchups against Abzan decks, so that's probably fine. I got my new glasses coming. Excited about that. Speaking of, my glasses are dirty as hell. I think we... So if we pay Echo, we get 1 of it back immediately. If we don't pay Echo, we can get Goblin Ringleader into play anyway by just sacking all of the Goblin War Marshal. He's tapped out, so like that's probably fine, but if I pay Echo, I think we just don't pay Echo here. And we put our 4-drop into play that... Alright, so that's one of the better draws, I suppose. It would have sucked to draw that next turn. So... What a spell. 4 mana, 2/2 haste, draw 4. It's your turn now. Take 2, take 3, 4. What? You can go. I just filled my hand up. So what could he have here? He could have Crackling Doom. Who remembers Crackling Doom? That's such a good name. Now it's Doom Foretold instead of Crackling Doom. That's the new Now that is, I mean, this is only forest. It's just, I guess he's cycling, right? That's what this does. No, it doesn't even cycle. He's just like pumping up this forest. He's, I guess, just a 5-color deck with a really awful, because here's white. Yeah, blue, red, green, white, black. He's just got an awful hand, so we're gonna beat the shit out of him as best we can. So, if we play Goblin Chieftain, we smack him for 2, 5, 7, 9. He goes to 5, and then he's like in really rough shape when we play, you know, anything. He's likely gonna have a board wipe next turn, so I'm probably not like, unless I draw a land, I won't have like tons of mana. So I'm feeling like I'm either supposed to tutor for something that I will definitely be able to play next turn, or I'm supposed to just hope. And like, I get to play a matron. I could also just upgrade this goblin, but I don't even want to draw more cards. We're gonna force the board wipe out of him. This is gonna be a bring to light for like Clarion Ultimatum or something, is my guess. Is there any way for me to mitigate that? By like sack? No, there's no way for me to mitigate that. Here comes Clarion Ultimatum. Oh wait, this is Yorion, right? Not Luris? Yeah. So we gotta bring to light. And I assume it's Clarion Ultimatum. He could have a different board wipe. It doesn't really matter. A board wipe's a board wipe because he doesn't have any creatures. So it is what it is. I really hope I get to play this Ringleader next turn. His Ringleader will actively dig or Sling-Gang Lieutenant, which will just kill him. So land, please. Matron. So not a land. I was gonna say I can. So Harbinger is a 2/1. Matron is a 1/1. That's my ability to read cards on display, but what I'm saying is... No, we still want to draw land. You can't play Harbinger. I was gonna say, you might want to get Harbinger in play just because he deals more damage, and you put like a 1-drop on top, but just search for this 1-drop. Or even like Pashalik Mons hurts him pretty bad. Tempted to grab Mog War Marshal. Also tempted to grab Skirk. In fact, do I just grab Skirk? I think I grab... So next turn, if I grab Skirk, I can do something if I don't draw mana. Like, I can Skirk Prospector and then sack the Matron to play another Matron and get, like, Mog War Marshal. So he's gonna take 1 here, or he's gonna Lightning Helix my dude. I assume we're getting Lightning Helixed here. Not really sure. Is there anything I can do that's better than getting Lightning Helixed? I guess I don't need to draw cards, so there's no reason to Ringleader, even though it has haste. That's like a little too aggro. So we're gonna play Skirk and then Matron in the second main is our plan. The reason we're playing Skirk first is because we get to sack our guys to Lightning Helix if he lets it resolve. Sack our guys in response to Lightning Helix if he lets it resolve. But he's got nothing, so we'll search the thing that kills him for sure. Which is Sling-Gang Lieutenant. If any of our goblins survive the turn, he's dead. If not, we'll play Ringleader. So, the Dark Mage succumbs to the endless tide of little green men. It is interesting how similar the description of aliens and goblins is, isn't it? An interesting one. He did not play a lot of islands. These 5-color decks seem to be wary of the fact that people are playing Boil. Any consideration of playing Skirk before attacks so you can counter the Helix if they snapped it off on Goblin Mom. You could do that. It shouldn't be different. The thing is, we were taking him from 5 to 4. So if he's like really thinking, and I need to sideboard really quickly, but there's gonna be, I think this is a Valky deck. I actually think that's what's going on here. Conditions Expert is a little worse. Combo's a little worse. Franco's fine. You need to put pressure on. I don't think Crater Maker does enough. It's pretty much the same though, Norjask, in summary. It's like, you want to give them the least information possible because you don't know what's going to trigger them. And pulling the trigger on a 1/1 with your Lightning Helix is tough. So he can always respond with the Lightning Helix. And seeing that I can sack it to the Skirk, it might be what makes him pull the trigger on it, right? So I don't wanna do that. Like, I don't wanna trigger him. So that's why I did it the way I did it. It's not good to trigger your opponents. I always hate drawing 2 Pithing Needles, and I didn't see Valky, but I'm almost 100% that there's a Valky going on here. Yeah, so that's why you do it the way you do it. Like, you do it in Limited a lot. It's like sort of a very small... It's just a good habit. It's like a very small trick. We're going to keep this because we're just going to slam Blood Moon after Blood Moon. And we have like a small token amount of pressure. It's not the fastest Blood Moon you can do, but doesn't need to be. So, yeah, it's like, alright, the board state hasn't changed, and he thought he was fine last turn, he passed, right? So, my 1/1 is like very non-threatening. I'll just swing with it. He's like, oh, I got 5 turns of this. And then you spring it all on him. Yeah, you just want to cut off their options. And you already can't stop him from Lightning Helixing your Matron. So, the off chance that the 1 damage gets through, you just attack first. If he was playing something like Coatl, Snapcast, or whatever, obviously things change, but these 5-color decks don't play many good cards. I'll put it that way. They play like a bunch of bad overcosted cards that are just powerful enough that, you know, it's like a very big risk they take. This is one of their very, very good cards. But they don't play that many good cards, and I stand by that. Yeah, so here we just... It doesn't matter what land we play, to be honest. If we played Bloodstained Mire, we'd have to grab the Swamp, but that kind of signals a Blood Moon, so... best case scenario, I mean, he has no fetch lands, so, like, if he's dumb, he hits the Mogwar Marshal, but he'll probably kill the token, yeah. We should be fine. I mean... This is like a mana leak right here, I think, which is wild that he's playing mana leak, but I do believe that's what it is. And nope, it's just him losing the game. So now we just put in cards that aren't 1/1s and we kill Ren and 6, and then the game is ours. I bet he's glad he's playing this basic mountain. Basics are protection against Blood Moon, in case you didn't know. He's over there telling himself. That's why John's never used to play a basic mountain. It just doesn't matter. No, people put any red deck on Bolt. Like, you leave one black mana open, it screams Fatal Push, but people will put any red deck on Bolt. So here, we're just gonna Pashlik Mons. We'll see, you know, he'll probably, if he has Bolt, try to kill it. In response, we'll Munitions Expert, and that'll be that. But we got 2 Blood Moons. I mean, he could theoretically... There's cards that deal with both of them, like Engineered Explosives. So this is like the most vulnerable time to play this Munitions Expert, but I don't believe he has anything. And he likely can't win from here. I mean, he'd have to draw his basic forest, which, you know, maybe he will. We're gonna search for probably a chieftain. Yeah. So Blood Moon, good card. In case you didn't know. I was just watching Doomwake earlier. He's like, people aren't playing Blood Moon anymore. The card sucks. It's like, you could not be more wrong. The mana bases are super vulnerable right now. It's like, it looks bad against Titan, but in this deck where you're proactive with a combo and like slowing them down for a turn, or even 4 turns usually, like something like that, it's really good. So you can't play Blood Moon and like be on Red Prison. You know what I mean? You can't be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna slam Blood Moon and then hope to top deck a win. No, you can't do that. You can be on Kiki Control, Blue Moon, Goblins, something like that, where you're actively pressuring winning and they're afraid of your main deck. You can play Blood Moon in those decks and you're doing great these days, in my opinion. But, I mean, my opinion is different than most people's. That's why I'm playing Goblins. That's why we play Goblins in the first place. I spoke to Everos the other day, though. He was telling me Goblins is underplayed. I mean, I just mentioned that I played it to him. He was like, yeah, that deck is super underplayed. That's a great choice. It seems to be everybody's response. This has kinda 2 do-nothing cards in it. I mean, this card is amazing, but we have to get to 4 mana to play it, and then it's just like kind of on board. It doesn't do... Like, this isn't an exciting hand, I'll put it that way. There's a lot of things you could draw to make this hand exciting, though. But that's always true. Just gonna mulligan. There's better hands than that. This is a better hand than that. So... I guess you throw back Pashlik, right? And you actually can theoretically play this Blight Step as a swamp, as a black mana. I don't know if we're gonna. It's like, if we draw a land here. Okay, so we draw Matron. So Matron means that we don't necessarily have the combo next turn no matter what, but it also means that if our Snoop doesn't survive, and I have no idea what this snow-covered island start is, it means if Snoop doesn't survive, we won't be able to get anything into play. I guess I can play Matron right now. Maybe playing Matron right now is the play. I think that is the play. So it hurts if we... Alright, we have to play it on a mountain still. I did some big brain calculations right there. There's just less upside to playing it as black because our black cards are more expensive. So we need to draw lands for them anyway. And most of the lands in our deck can make black mana. There's 5 that can't. So here we'll grab Harbinger, because next turn we're gonna play Snoop. We don't need a second Snoop is what I'm saying. So this looks like some kind of storm. It's either storm or blue-red control. Going for it fast either way is probably... Well, going for it fast is good against storm, but it's not good against blue-red control. So, given that this looks like Mana Leak-ish mana, I'm gonna play it off the vial and not slam it. Obviously, you'd play it off the vial even if you were going to put it on in your main phase, but I just don't want to expose it. And having him play a Serum Visions into nothing is fine for me. If this vial survives and he's not Storm, we're in great shape. So, and Grape Shot's a sorcery, and they don't play that many bolts. Yeah, I figured that was Storm. So he knows we have the combo next turn, so this is going to be him trying to go off. And we don't expose our... I'm just going to yield until end step, I think. Because he's not playing artifact removal. So we don't expose our Snoop to Grape Shot this way, which is fine. We might be dead here. We might just be dead. And if that's the case, what if I had... If I had known it was Storm, and I had a pretty strong suspicion, and I played Snoop, I could have tutored for Munitions Expert instead of what's going on here. Our only hope is for him to fizzle. So... Like, he's not constrained on anything, but I'm pretty sure that Manamorphose is, like, the best card that he's got. So you can't give him that, and one flashback opportunity is it. We don't have a good matchup against Storm. I think... I mean, we have him literally dead next turn, so we force him to go off, which is one of our best... That's one of our best strategies against Storm. It's like about as much as we can do, especially game 1. But we could have killed this Baral. That's what I'm saying. In need of some Manlet's action. Most women are, and they just don't know it. I say that as a 5'7" person. I used to get into arguments about my girlfriend about how tall I am because a doctor told me I was 5'10" once, and I was like, I didn't believe him. But I'm not going to argue if you're telling me I'm 5'10". So I was telling her I was 5'10", and she's like, no, you're not. I'm like 5'5", and we're the same height. Okay, so we win. Oh no, we don't win if he has a way to like remand this. Did he remand it? And yeah, he remanded it. So we die. He's just gonna cast it again, right? I hate making him do this, but I actually was not paying attention. I'm pretty sure he's got the second Grape Shot in his hand because it's no longer on the stack. Discards Everglide for trigger ability. Just apologizing to him for making him do that. That's like the literal worst. Trying to not trying to, but doing the combo out on here. It sucks. If I bring in 3 relics and 2 fatal pushes, fire ain't happening. Ringleader is not really where we want to be. Pranko's not where you want to be. Crater Maker kills half of his threats, but like it's not good. We're kind of just like on hyper combo plan. And because we're on hyper combo plan, I think Crater Maker is just worse than keeping in Mogwar Marshals plus Munitions Expert. There's arguments for both Boil and Blood Moon, neither of which I think are fast enough to be relevant because they go off with Manamorphose. So if you don't slam it early, not really keeping them from casting the blue spells. Yeah, this should be fine. I don't think we need any more Terminates. I just don't think they'll be good enough. Maybe you could cut a Munitions Expert for a Terminate. But this is like a bad matchup for us anyway. This is an interesting one. Can I keep this because it has a Fatal Push? I don't think so. Like, turn 1 Vile, turn 2 hold up Fatal Push, Vile and Skirk Prospector, but like if you don't draw a land, your mediocre hand doesn't even do anything. So this is a lot better. I think we keep this just because Skirk and Chieftain are like a decent amount of pressure and you get to kill his first cost reducer. And I guess you throw back the Ringleader because you have to. We're praying to draw a land already, so we can't throw back any lands. This is a solid hand. It's not great. We're gonna reveal the Prospector, but play the Vile. But we're decently, not hopeless, but reliant on being Luxax. I'll put it that way, to beat Storm. So next turn we're gonna Prospector plus Chieftain, and we won't even have Fatal Push up, which kind of sucks. So we're kind of hoping that he taps out here for a cost reducer, and he's not gonna. He can kill us the exact same way next turn, but maybe I'm supposed to. All right, so he destroys my Vile. Let's not draw this Blood Crypt. I think you just have to chance it. I'm gonna get the Swamp here. I usually get the Mountain in this case. I want to see if this Swamp screws me. Because I don't often prioritize getting Crypt of Agadim. You have to Chalice on 4 in this matchup, and I don't think that's very good. You can't Chalice on 4 until, when I say Chalice on 4, Chalice on 2, Chalice for 4 mana. And I don't think that you're really gonna. All right, so we drew the Crypt, which is interesting. He tapped out. He has no. Do we play the Crypt and pay 3 life for it? I think we have to, even though we got the mana to prepare for it. I think we have to. And here we have 2 black lands in play, which is why I never search for... I mean, we'll put him dead on board by searching up this. Searching up the Sling Gang Lieutenant. But yeah, you have to... Chalice for X equals 2 is so expensive, and like in Magical Christmas Land, you turn 1 Skirk Prospector, turn 2 Mog War Marshal into sack your whole board Chalice for 2. That's the only way I think that that's good. So I stopped playing Chalice because even like you're always a turn behind at least of what you're trying to get. Like if you want to stop the 1 mana spells out of Burn and Death Shadow, like chances are you're a turn behind. So he clears my whole board. I'm empty-handed. We're probably dead. I mean, we have, you know, enough to kill him over 2 turns, but he's got a lot of really good draws here, and we gotta have something stick. I mean, Storm can kill you from this position. It's just a matter of how many turns you give them. If he was Caleb Shearer, I would hold this land. So I'm going to hold this land. Doesn't 1 goblin kill him? Yeah. But, like, he could kill us right here. With 3 cards in hand. I'm just saying, I don't think I'm out of the woods yet. And a good Storm player is gonna go for it. And like, his failed going for it is going to most likely kill, you know, everything we've got. Because he'll just Grape Shot again. Now he might be looking at his library and saying, yeah, there's no way I win here. But if the cards in his hand had been another cost reducer, like if this last card was another cost reducer, he wins here. Well, I kill you if you can't kill my guys, so I give him the rituals. Okay, he just didn't have a 3rd kill spell. Let's see. There's not a lot more we can do. We used to play Damping Spheres, but these relics are what we've opted for instead. Used to play 2 Damping Spheres, 1 relic. And I just cut both Damping Spheres. Because they weren't doing enough in like Tron matchups, and Titan didn't even care half the time. Because they don't always play the bounce lands to get there. It turns off like, I don't know, it's just not that good, what it comes down to. I think I gotta put some socks on, I'm cold. So we have to keep this because it's got a relic. It's got decent other stuff. This is obviously one of the worst lands in our deck, but Skirk is at least a token amount of pressure, and we can then next turn kill his cost reducer, but hopefully somewhere in there we get to land this relic and manage his graveyard. Keep him from going off while we pressure him with these 2 goblins that we can definitely play. We might end up playing more, but we'll see. I missed. And the good thing about Skirk is that once you land this relic, so we can't kill Baral until we get another goblin down, which is unfortunate. Do I? No. Nah, we just have to do this. It's not cool, not flashy. It probably doesn't do anything, but we'll see. I don't want to have to cycle it. If he gets like, I don't know. Well, there should be. I should make a rule. There probably is a rule, but yeah, 1-3 is lame. I should make a rule about how many rituals go in the graveyard. Wow, I honestly didn't think he would do this. That was what I was saying before when I was like, should I attack Indiskirk Prospector or maybe try to block and hold open Munitions Expert so I could get him with the 2 and then the 1 from chump blocking, but no dice there. I'll keep the Prospector though and pressure his life total because he will overkill me with Storm. Alright. I mean, so we're gonna I mean, obviously everything we can do this turn, we can do at instant speed. And I expect this to be, so he plays a Braid. Okay. I guess I cycle it. I think you're supposed to layer it. Yeah, you are supposed to layer it. Because you don't have to tap it. So, you do this, you hold priority. You sack it. Oh no, it's not gonna resolve. I'm so dumb. Alright. Do I kill Baral here? He's only got 3 cards in hand, so like cost reducer, ritual, gifts were not dead. And there's a chance that his gifts is not his gifts, his cost reducer is Goblin. That's the best hand I could imagine though. Is he gonna remand me? If he remands me, that's really bad for me. Okay. Maybe I was supposed to Fatal Push first? Yeah, I was supposed to Fatal Push first. Although, I mean, he's got 2 cards in hand. He's gonna have 4 cards in hand. We might be dead. I might have fucked this up. I was supposed to Fatal Push first. Damn, that sucks. For some reason, I was like apprehensive about exiling my own graveyard, so I wanted to do things before I started doing that, but it's really not relevant at all. I was supposed to Fatal Push, then he does this in response. Or he can't do this in response, I guess, because then I'm just gonna crack the Relic. Well, I had Gifts Ungiven on my radar, right? Like I said it out loud. His hand is cost reducer, gifts, ritual, and we're in trouble. Even if we kill this thing. But I should have realized that he could, like, that combination of cards ends up here. I used to play Storm, so it's like I get it. I know I can say the things out loud. I haven't played the other side of the matchups as much. So this is not a Gifts Ungiven that is showing strength. He's got 1 card in hand, and if I leave him with just like Past in Flames kind of doesn't do anything in his hand. I think we leave him with Past in Flames and Ritual. I normally don't give them Grape Shot, or don't give them Past in Flames, but I think Grape Shot is just better for him in this situation. Because there was no cost reducer in that hand, right? So he did have the best possibles. It seems that he's got a cost reducer in his hand, but I think he's saving it for the turn he goes off, because that is what you're supposed to do. Okay. So what card gets us there the fastest? Like, if we Matron and then put Snoop in play, we can kill him next turn. So we'll make blue mana to assert dominance, because I'm feeling dominant right now, actually. He can go for it, but we can't really stop him. We could have tried to hold up a munitions expert, but it wouldn't have stopped a Baral. So like, or a Burgie, but it wouldn't have stopped a Baral. So it's like not the best. It doesn't, we don't definitely survive, so why do it? This is, I assume, Ritual into Gifts Ungiven again. Yeah. So he's gonna grab Cost Reducer and 2 things to kill my guy. I have to give him the Cost Reducers, and if he's got 1 Ritual, I think we're dead. I'm pretty sure this pile is Baral, Goblin Electromancer, Grape Shot, a Braid. That would be my guess. I'm not going to be able to let him kill my guy. Well, to guarantee you get something, you give 3. But the way he sets it up is he kind of like tells me, you're either giving me the ability to kill you and banking on the fact that I don't have a kill spell in my hand, which I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Or you're letting me go for it. I can't give him ways to kill my guy. I do not win if he kills this guy. Wow, he just needs a land? That's not good. This is a show of strength right here. What could he have in his hand? I guess another Gifts Ungiven, Cost Reducer. Maybe he has, like... Is this a Grape Shot? Oh, I know one of them's a Past in Flames. So he has Past in Flames. I think we limit him the most. Like, he doesn't need to draw cards, right? But it's just so good. I think we do have to give him the Manamorphose, though. I think we give him land Manamorphose. I think that's the only thing to do here. Because if he's got it, he's got it. If he can cast that Past in Flames and get a Braid or a Grape Shot out of there, we're dead. And yeah, the rituals give you 1 mana, as does the land, but if he's got Cost Reducer, the rituals are worth 2 and the land is just worth 1. That was why I gave him the land. Okay, so he goes for Manamorphose, so I don't think he's got it. Looking for something that he's got to hit Ritual, Cost Reducer, or something like that. I guess he didn't have the Cost Reducer, by the way. It's got to be a less wordy way to say Cost Reducer, right? They used to be just Electromancers, and then it was Baral. Now it's Burgie as well. So, okay, so I think we made the right decision. That doesn't mean that he's dead, but we're gonna try to kill him. Is there a reason to play any of this out in any other order? No. Make blue mana, assert dominance. We might have stolen this game from Storm. When I say stolen, I think we actually piloted it pretty well. Yeah. Make infinite copies by getting Kiki on top. GG's. He actually didn't know the combo, but he knew it was a combo. Wow, well played by us. I normally don't say that, especially last stream. Last stream I was playing bad, but that was a tough game to manage. I don't imagine that most people who have played Modern have played Storm. So like I definitely have an advantage when I play that matchup over most people. But yeah, that was a good one. And I don't think we win if we make, you know, any more errors than we already did. That was a very tight game. This hand kind of sucks. Angled Lufa. That doesn't sound like he plays a fair deck. Sounds like he wants to touch your butt. Which is admittedly an unfair thing. I will keep this. And you throw back Sling Gang, and you hit done. Even if they take our Ether Vial with a Thoughtseize, we can play Ringleader eventually. Okay, so this is Lantern Control. We've beaten Lantern Control. It's not an easy matchup, just because Lantern is tough to play against in general. I don't know if this version of Lantern is going to do something like play Karn. Karn is so good in an artifact deck that I don't know why Lantern wouldn't play Karn, but the last guy I played didn't have it. So they've got a bunch of like mana rocks and this guy, yeah. So now they're going to keep us from drawing things, but we have a decent matchup against Lantern because Ringleader searches for cards. So if they don't have a Thoughtseize to like take our good cards first, like we're kind of in a little bit of trouble. But like it looks like we're gonna get to draw a Harbinger, which probably does nothing. Yeah, so he doesn't even let us draw the Harbinger. But we have a good matchup because it's like this doesn't say it can't be a mana. Alright. We have to play Skirk because he's gonna name Ether Vial. So like all of our cards tutor for each other, so like we have like on a given draw step, there's like 12 live hits, whereas Lantern usually only has to deal with like 4. Wow, so he names Conspicuous Snoop instead of Aether Vial. That's a bold one. He's gonna mill that. So like, it's not like I can get it off the top if I play the Ringleader. I mean, we do deal. What is the math here? So if we do 1 this turn and then 3 every turn after, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 19, that's 8 turns. But if we do 2 here, it's 10 turns, assuming we don't draw another goblin. So it's just better not to sack it, but we could theoretically hit like more goblins and make that go really fast. I think you have to play it. Oh, you're just gonna draw. What if he Thoughtseizes us and we don't have this guy anymore? Like, wouldn't that be bad? And there's a lot of good 2-drops we could hit that are just as good as Skirk when we have this much lands already. This many lands already. Yeah. We're on the same page, Norjask. Is he gonna let us? He lets us have it. And we would only hit, it looks like, Kiki Jiki plus the Chieftain. So, interesting. I guess he's just not paying attention. Strange that you would be... We should know his whole hand, by the way, eventually. So he's gonna play this forest, I would think. I don't know if Thoughtseize... Well, there's Thougeize, right on top. So things in our hand aren't safe. Unfortunately... Search your library for a card. Okay, so he's just gonna tutor instead. Does he just want more Codex Shredders? Is that the idea here? What did he tutor for? Oh, I guess I don't get to know. But he doesn't draw that Thoughtseize, so my Kiki-Jiki is safe. And Kiki-Jiki plus Goblin Ringleader gets past his Lantern Lock. We'll just... I mean, he should know I have these. They don't do anything, though. Playing them. Maybe they do. I'll reveal it. Because I'm doing it right now. I don't know what he's actually looking for. He might have tutored for that land, Inventor's Fair. Maybe he tutored for Ensnaring Bridge. Ensnaring Bridge makes a lot of sense. So we don't get to Matron for our Crater Maker. But, like, Ensnaring Bridge might actually... He's Pithing Needling us? Is that what he searched for? Alright, he must have searched for the Ensnaring Bridge. He's got 0 cards in hand. We can win without attacking. We can't put Kiki-Jiki into play anymore. Well, we can't do his thing anymore. He's not supposed to do that then, but it doesn't matter. I guess he knows my whole hand. So he's at 13. So we have draws in our deck that get us up to 13 goblins. I mean, he can make us shuffle a bunch, but again, we have a lot of cards that tutor for things. So we're gonna always know, and we're gonna always yield. And we're gonna like hyperspeed through this game. We can't. I'm used to when we see it on top. Like, see, we just got a bunch of good ones in a row, and like that can happen all the time. So we'll just play a land. We'll name goblins. We can't attack. We'll just F6. This is the full lock, though. And see, he has to keep... Like, all of these goblins are relevant. Because every one of them is 1 life point from him. And with the Pashlik Bonds, it's 2. So, like... He's gonna... Didn't I say always no? Thought I did. Oh, and then I turned off all the yields. Why are you milling that swamp? Doesn't even make sense. We'll get this into play untapped while we can. We'll play it while we can. Although we could play Karn. No, I want to F6 though. Oh, and he's got his engineer explosives on too. We can't play this munitions expert. We'll just yield through this turn. I could have swore it was always yielded. So there's a Crater Maker, which obviously fucks his day up. He can't let us have it. Snoop fucks his day up. I mean, you're supposed to just concede here, I think, in the interest of time, but, like... We have way more outs than most people in this situation. He's gonna let us draw this Aether Vial, though. I'm not even gonna play it. Although, I guess I should. Just gonna F6. Yeah, that was my Crater main deck, Norjask. It's a hedge against this type of thing. Now we have to hit 3 in a row. Obviously possible, but yes. It's like we don't have to hit runner is the thing. That's why I haven't conceded yet. Like, Franco, Snoop doesn't matter. There's one matron left. I don't know what he's targeting with that thing. Let's hit always yes to this. So there's the Snoop, but he's gonna mill it. And now this is like our probably best opportunity. Did he just cling to dust me? No, he cast surgical extraction. So it's gonna shuffle my Snoop away. So he doesn't have to use his Codex Shredder. So we're looking dead here. In fact, I might just concede and move to game 2, because 6 in a row is... How likely is that? Not likely at all. Wait, how many lands have I drawn? Because actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 out of 23. There's only... There's 9 left. 9's enough. Right? How many turns does it take for him to mill us out? 3, 6, 9. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to be playing this Bloodstained Mire to give me another draw at it, but whatever. So what is he gonna kill us with, other than mill? Mixes of Pandemonium, alright. So Angled Loofah with... So these cycle. These are good. These are good. Blood Moons are actually decent. All his lands are... I mean, the things he kills us with are artifacts, though. So... Not very good, Blood Moon. And these just give us extra draws. Probably gonna have infinite time. Maybe you don't bring in the relics. Maybe you just want to be able to put on the fastest start possible. Maybe you take out these, though. The Munitions Expert is bad. You bring in 2 relics. Is there a card I would shave? I think a lot of our draws with the most pressure include... Alright, this is a good hand. I think we're just going to play Snoop next turn. The awkward thing about Snoop is that it gives him like a one-sided lantern on us, but it lets us play things off the top, so... We're playing that over Pixis. We can't activate Pixis yet anyway, but Pixis obviously blows this matchup wide open. Unless they have something like Karn. He's going to cast that Ancient Stirrings. I don't know what he's looking... I guess he's looking for a Codex Shredder. Or a land. I don't really know what's in his hand. He gets Grafdigger's Cage for my Pixis. Which is rough. But we can Goblin Cratermaker that away if we want to. And we might want to. We'll hit him for 3. I feel like I'm supposed to play the Crater Maker because if I don't play the Crater Maker now, so if I don't play the Crater Maker and I want to kill whatever is on, or play whatever is on top of my library, it costs me extra. He should take the Pixis here, yeah. Or the Pyre. But we do have 5 damage in play. And we don't need to kill this Grafdigger's Cage yet. We're going to save this for something like Snaring Bridge that stops us from winning the game. Although once he gets Spellskite in play, we're in trouble. Is he Surgical Extracting it? Clean to Dust, okay. So he draws that Spellskite. And he has the Codex on top of his library. We're gonna check if there's something better here. Okay. Not ideal to have the land on top, but he's dead pretty soon if he doesn't deal with the board. And he doesn't have any, he only has the 1 Codex. He's looking for Ensnaring Bridge right now, is my guess. Grabs Glimmer Void. So that'll block and protect his Ensnare. Oh, I should have... Damn, I was supposed to kill this Grafdigger's Cage in response to that. Does casting them from the top of your library count as them entering from the library? I don't think it does. Oh yeah, players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. It doesn't count as them entering, but I was supposed to respond to that because that's like kind of locking us. Although I don't know, it's arguable because he's dead in 2 turns this way without anything. So I'll just play the swamp out. Crypt of Agadeem, or Agadeem's Awakening, might end up being relevant, but he's dead with nothing. So there's the bridge. He gets it just in time. We have a second Crater Maker. He has us kind of. He has 1 card in hand. So is there a way, like I can attack with this Skirk Prospector? I mean, this is why I was supposed to do this first. I guess this just kills him though, right? Maybe he doesn't know that me targeting Grafdigger's Cage also kills him. He must suspect it. Yeah, so he makes it kill the Spellskite. We might be locked out here if... No. Well, he might not mill this Harbinger. No, there we go. There's a Snoop. Me just okaying through the Spellskite was actually where we lost this game. I didn't mean to do that. And like I said it out loud, I'm supposed to, you should name Conspicuous Snoop here. Yeah, so we can no longer put, like, stuff on top to, but he's only got the 1 mill effect, and then he might be forced to shuffle the Lantern, which we have 3 Snoops, so that's not a big deal for him, actually. But Pashlik Mons, Sling Gang Lieutenant, Goblin Matron, Ringleader. So he mills my Pashlik Mons. Relic gives me another draw. So I'm going to try to draw that Relic if I can. If he lets me. I don't know if he's supposed to take the risk, but it sort of allows me to negate one of his millers for a turn by, you know. So he doesn't let me draw it. And there's Sling Gang Lieutenant. I think I need to shuffle to keep this guy in my deck. But then you're trying to hit a land? It's not the last one, so I'm gonna let it go. Maybe I was supposed to shuffle. I have so many outs, though, that I didn't want to shuffle it away. It wasn't worth it. But Pashlik Mons is gone, but Agadeem's Awakening is still on the table. There's a second Matron on top. Chieftain doesn't do anything. Even if I hit it here, he's got the Lantern to make me shuffle. So I just have to draw this, unfortunately. Man, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I okayed through that, feeling so dumb. But obviously he can't let us draw Ringleader, so there goes one. We'll shuffle if... What is he getting? He gets Torpor Orb. We don't actually care about Torpor Orb. That doesn't... It doesn't change anything. Oh well, actually we do care about Torpor Orb. It cuts off a lot of our outs, including Ringleader. We might just be dead now. That was, I think, the nail in the coffin after we made that mistake. Well, sucks to suck. I mean, drawing Crypt gets us out of this. I feel like half the deck is outs. Although not anymore with Matron. Prospector won't do it. What do you just do? Oh, you build Thoughtseize. How many millers does he have? 1, 2, and then the Lantern if he needs it? Yeah, this just isn't happening now with the Torpor Orb in play. Alright, I'm gonna concede. I just wanna see what's on top of my deck. But like, alright, and the Welding Jar. He doesn't play counter spells. I can't bring myself to concede. But I know I have to. Alright, we're gonna crack this so we're just in a horrible position. And they're forced to concede. Yeah. He milled it. He mills Kiki Jiki? Wait a minute. Would I have won? No. No, because it doesn't do anything. Alright. We're done here. Man, letting the Grafdigger's Cage get into play. Not get into play. Letting the Spellskite get into play without popping my Goblin Crater Maker cost us that game. We could have won that. We could have won that. We would have won that too. It's not even like close. Because if he doesn't lock us out with that. There were so many times where we would have been able to play a goblin off the top. But life goes on. We're going to keep this. Even though it's got bad mana, and this is like an argument for turning this into a Cavern of Souls. And I literally only okayed through that because I was like talking to chat, and I was like, yeah, Spellskite. Even though I said earlier, I say what I'm supposed to do, and then because I'm not surprised by the Spellskite, I just hit okay. So land would be the best draw right here. That's good enough, actually. Oh no, it's not good enough, is it? I wanted to play Snoop. And then do we just chance it? Is there a way for me to get 3 mana to play Harbinger if I Snoop right now? No, there isn't. Unless I draw a land, and I'm already in that position. So play this, pay 3, we'll pass, and we'll hold up Munitions Expert, even though it likely doesn't matter. Maybe I'm just supposed to have gone all in on drawing a land. Nope. Talk about getting rewarded. Yeah. I guess that's fine. So we slowed him down a turn. Which is going to let us do our thing on the correct turn. We'll reveal Kiki Jiki. And yeah, we just pass. No way to give our guy haste, so if he plays a board wipe, Karn the Great Creator would suck. Doesn't look like he can't Tron us this turn, so we win this game. He kept on 7, I think. He could have had turn 3 Tron, but we scared him, so he didn't. He could be the kind of madman that's playing interaction main deck, but most Tron players don't. Let's just see what's on top. I think it's just correct to do this. Is there any point that it's correct to play this first? Yeah, if he has interaction. I mean, he sees that he's dead. He knows we're drawing it. We have a vial on 3. He has interaction. He plays it here. Wow, we got 2 Harbingers. I guess we could, like, not go for it now, but they don't play interaction main deck. Is there a reason to put Harbinger that turn? I'll read that once I'm done doing what I'm doing. Yeah. This is format knowledge, I think, at work. Like, knowing Mono Green Tron doesn't have Dismember main deck is just something I've learned over time. I don't think Pithing Needle's good. Relic doesn't do anything. Ringleader's not where you want to be. You have to do the combo. Mogwar Marshal puts on pressure, but Munitions Expert sucks. blocking doesn't really do a ton, but could be relevant. You have to maximize your turn 2 Blood Moons. I think you just cut another Expert. And then I guess Pyre. Oh no, they play Karn the Great Creator. That's why I side out one of each of those artifacts. And then this looks right. Yeah. So is there a reason to put Harbinger that turn, put Kiki on top, and then put Snoop in on end step, then go off in your upkeep? I don't have a second Harbinger, so I would have to copy the Harbinger with the last copy. You could do that. I don't think there's a reason to. You're just kind of like, there might be a reason not to. I don't think there is a reason to, if that makes sense. Is this hand good? No. This hand looks good. It has all the signs of a good hand. I have to think about that though, Norjask. That wouldn't have been a turn faster. It would have just been a different way to do it. Like it doesn't change anything. And I think you have to mulligan. I think you hook them into more mistakes. Wow, these are all unplayable. He kept 7. All right, we can keep this, but it's not good. I guess you have to throw back Chieftain. Damn, mulling to 4 sucks. In case anybody didn't know. There's reasons not to take that line. The number one being that you've now drawn all of your Kiki-Jikis out of your deck if it doesn't work. Because we had one in hand. With the other line, you don't have to commit until... I mean, you sort of do have to commit still. But sometimes they make mistakes. Whereas you've put it into the worst possible where you commit before they're allowed to make any mistakes. So he wilts our... I'll shock. He wilts our Aether Vial. He still has access to green mana for wilts. Of note, if we play a Blood Moon next turn, he still has access to all his colors and we don't have access to black. It doesn't look like we're winning this mull to 4, guys. Although maybe. I don't know. Didn't he just reveal a mine? He's got Tron, so he's looking for a payoff. He gets Karn the Great Creator. Of the payoffs, that's the one we prefer him to have in this situation. I assume he'll grab like Liquid Metal Coating, although Liquid Metal Coating just locks us out of the game, right? Because we're gonna... He's got Tron, you can play it right now. We don't get to Blood Moon here unless we draw a land. And then he kills our lands one at a time for the rest of the game. Oh no, it doesn't lock us out of the game. Because we do this. We don't get to play Blood Moon, I don't think, but we do kill Karn, so we're not dead. And there's the swamp. I think, do I sack my whole board to put him on just, you know, 4 red mana? I think I do. I think I have enough live draws in my deck that this is probably enough, and we can't beat, like, Ugin another way, and this keeps him off of Ugin. I mean, another Karn the Great Creator is really rough for us. But he's got wilts and stuff. Alright, so O-Stone. He can O-Stone next turn, but then we're gonna play... Oh. I guess we just kill the O-Stone, right? Do we need to kill the O-Stone? If he untaps and O-Stones, then he passes back and I slam another Blood Moon. I think I'm fine. Yeah, we're just gonna do that. Save this Crater Maker. I mean, he could have another land to make it, like, a little less... Oh, he doesn't untap and... Oh, fuck. Oh, I messed up. I was supposed to kill that. He gets one turn with all his Tron lands because I fucked up. Damn. I mean, we do get to kill whatever he plays, probably. Having the second Blood Moon was worse than it being, like, just a land. It's gonna be a fucking Ulamog? Alright. Well, if we draw a land, we kill Ulamog, right? No, it's indestructible? Yeah, it's indestructible. Right, so we're dead. We could have avoided that. That was bad play. I have not been playing well. Would you like to play it? Just say it again. Here we're on the play and we have a turn 3 combo. It's obviously not Blood Moon, but I think we're okay with this hand. I don't think you can mulligan this hand. You may not be able to win with this hand in most scenarios, but I don't think you can mulligan. And he has been keeping 7s just like every time, so he might just be the luckiest man alive, or he might be keeping really loose hands. So we're about to find out. Now that we've drawn that, yeah, we play the Snoop because it forces interaction, and then if he does interact with it, next turn we play the Matron and look up for another Snoop, which is fine. Is he gonna wilt my Aether Vial? No, he's gonna Sylvan Scrying and just tell me he's dead. Okay. Oh wait, isn't there a Manaless one that? No, it's Dismember. I was gonna say, isn't there a Manaless card that Tron plays that interacts with me, but there isn't. Assert Dominance. Make blue mana, blue and black. Dimir Goblins. Kiki. So if you fill up the whole thing, it's 19. Alright, so we're 3-1. Off to a quick start with that 3-1. We're gonna go for 4-1 when I get back. We'll play another league after this, so get settled in. But I'm just gonna use the bathroom and I'll be right back. In fact, I'll be back so quickly. Nope, you have to do it like that. Alright. I'll be back so quickly that I'll search. Sorry, I hope that didn't pop the speakers when I unplugged my microphone like that. Usually doesn't. But couldn't find the mute button. I just put it all off. Alternax begins with 7. We have Vile, War Marshal, Harbinger. So we don't need lands. These Harbingers are pretty good. There's not a lot on the line here, so I'm tempted to keep this because there's not a lot on the line. I don't think it's a great hand, though. But it has a lot of it's a really high upside hand. So we'll keep Double Vile. And here is a Thoughtseize from our opponent, I imagine. Which makes this hand a lot better. So there is nothing he can take that is relevant here. But is this hand good against Death's Shadow? Probably not. I mean, it might get there. If this is like classic Jund, we're probably in really good shape. He takes Mog War Marshal. I assume that means he has like some sort of sacrifice effect. Or he's gonna, I don't know. He just wants to get out ahead quickly. This looks like classic Jund, I think. Based on the lands. Although, I mean, I don't need the lands, and my life total is not in danger. And I suppose I discard the Cavern because we have Agadeem the Undercrypt. We don't get to make blue mana to assert dominance, though, which I don't like. Guess we'll use it. He knows we've got it. No reason not to. And we pass. So we're going to start putting Ringleaders on top of our deck, I guess. Land would be a solid draw. But next turn, our Vial will tick up to 2. I guess you put a Matron on top. Because you can actually Vial it in. And then you just grab a Ringleader with it. That's like the correct play. Yes. Okay. Yes. Pashalik Mons. I don't think you expose that. I think you just show him what he knows about and put Matron on top. I guess you can put Harbinger on top. Although, like, what's the point? Not Harbinger, Snoop. But what's the point of that? Like, what does it do that, you know, you need against Jund with a Tarmogoyf in play? Like, nothing really. So we put Matron on top. That way, even if he kills our Vial, we can play it. Grab a Ringleader. He's gonna Thoughtseize away this Pashalik Mons, but maybe he's more scared of just us searching for whatever we want? No. Not so. Legendary Goblin sounds like too much to deal with for our opponent. I think I take this. I think I take this and swing back at him. We get to gain life eventually, so like, it's not like this is a one-way street. And it is a one-way street down for him. Yeah. So I like how it turned out even better. Oh, we can go for the combo here? So he targets that. We can't go for the combo anymore, right? But he has 2 cards left, so like the chances of us being able to combo are like raised up. Hit him for 2. I don't like our position though if he kills the Harbinger. Not the Harbinger. He kills... Yeah, I'm thinking about getting Mogwai Marshal Marduk. Is this Kingdom Hearts music? I don't even know. That's supposed to be on my overlay. This is Dearly Beloved, is what it says it's called. I don't even know if you were talking about then. I'm thinking about getting Mogwai Marshal because it blocks for a while, right? But so does this Harbinger and this Matron, and like... I don't know, I'm not too scared of him. I don't want to play scared. Like, if I get this Ringleader, then he has to either kill our Vial, and we have to not draw a land for that to be bad. Whereas if I get this Snoop, all he has to do is kill the Snoop, and it's bad. I am gonna chump this Goyf. So, like, I need to start refilling my hand. I can always get another Matron, but... No. I guess you do force interaction out of him if you get Snoop. And then you get to play your other Harbinger to put Ringleader on top without him ever touching your hand, actually. I think that's worth it. If we get Ringleader here, it can get Thought Seized out. You would draw Mogwai Marshal, then upkeep Harbinger for Chieftain, and swing out. I'm not confident that he's not gonna... I'm not confident that he's gonna attack, but... Draw Mogwai Marshal, then upkeep Harbinger for Chieftain, and then you can swing out. That's true, but that's also really weak to a removal spell the same way Snoop is, right? We don't need to get cute to win a game against Jund, which is why I don't favor lines like that. It is a line though. It's like very fancy. But like, we win the long game. I'm not actually going for the combo here, like that's not the point of this. I mean, obviously we'll go for it, but we're trying to run him out of cards. Because all he's got is this big dumb idiot. Yeah, and so he kills this at upkeep, which is fine. He knows we're drawing Vial, but we're not drawing Vial. Oh, that was an upkeep. I'm sorry. We are drawing Vial. We're like... He's at 8. We're gonna Vial in a Harbinger to block his Goyf. And then we're gonna Ringleader, and we're gonna hit him down to 4, and we're gonna have a handful of goblins. No, I don't even think you need to do that. Like, it's good. We're gonna run him out of cards. Like, that's our plan. Okay, so there goes 1 card. Do we take 5 here? We end up putting him to 3. I think we do. In fact, can we just kill him? No, we can't just kill him, but Yeah. We're a tiny bit short. But this is gonna be fine. We have blockers for days. We never opened ourselves up to anything like, oh, we have to hope he doesn't have a removal spell here. We never were even vulnerable to like discard. Sling Gang Lieutenant or Ringleader? I think Ringleader is the answer. I think Ringleader is always the answer. I mean, yes, we put him to 1. What could he have? Liliana fucks our day up, does it? I think he's just dead to Sling Gang Lieutenant already, actually. Because we put him to 5, then we have 4 goblins in play. Then he tries to block. We swing with 3 of them. He takes 1. Yeah, no, he's not dead to Sling Gang. So we just have to get Ringleader. I mean, the go-to card for Jund is Ringleader, but you have to make sure. You have to make sure. We get another Ringleader and a Matron. We can't find anything that kills him with this Matron, but we can make it so that he's just dead, no matter what. So he takes 4, he's now at 3. If Sling Gang and his trigger both resolve, he's dead. We'll chump the Goyf, it doesn't even really matter. Because we'll have it no matter what. But yeah, so you guys have all these like fancy chieftain lines. They're like very, very cute aggro lines that I don't even know. So I'm like glad that you're saying them. And like the upkeep Violin Harbinger, like to get a super aggressive like that, it will definitely steal games. But into untapped mana and cards against Jund when he's not making land drops, yeah, I'm not taking lines that rely on one creature, right? So you just, I can draw many cards. I drew 1, 2, 3 cards last turn, so like he can Croxa here and he can make me discard, and like I'm still okay. If he had Croxa plus discard spell, Croxa plus Thoughtseize, we would be empty-handed and we'd be in trouble. But we wouldn't even be out of it. He would die if he Thoughtseize. Great, that's a great point. So yeah, he's like just super dead. So let's look at Marduk's line. Mogwar Marshal, then Upkeep Harbinger for Chieftain. Wait, was I using a Matron there when you said that, or was I using a Harbinger? I guess I was using a Matron. Otherwise, you wouldn't have said that. It would have been 14. He was at like 16 or something like that. They have Plague Engineers, so we have to do this. He was at 13. Yeah, so he was at 13, but like if he kills our guy, then it's not 14 anymore, right? It's like probably half that. And our board is just like unimpressive and we have no way to improve it. That's why I don't like taking those lines against Jund. So he has Croxa and Goyf. So I'm like tempted to try these relics. He's obviously weak to Blood Moon. The combo is not happening. Pranko is probably not surviving, although it does dodge Abrupt Decay. I have not tried Icon of Ancestry, but I gotta be honest, if I was on Icon of Ancestry, I just wouldn't be playing Modern. I don't think it's good enough. If your deck relies on that, you're just not playing the right cards. Maybe, like, Fatal Push is good against everything he showed us, but, like, do we need it? We could need it, is the thing. Like, Icon of Ancestry, I played it in Standard, and it was, like, not even good enough in Standard. You really need to be cheating out a lot of mana to make it, like, worthwhile. I think it's, like, it's 3 or something. I don't know. It's a lot. But you can't tutor it. You kind of just have to draw it. Every Jund player has been on Bobs lately, so I, like, don't want to take out Munitions Experts. I guess you take away a Skirk or two, and you can play these Blood Moons not even on turn 1. Like, that's fine. You don't need to slam this Blood Moon. Blood Moon is just really good against Jund. Did he reveal Lurrus? No, I don't think he did, which means that he might not be on the Bob version, but I played against a Boomer Bob version yesterday. 2 days ago? 2 days ago, where they had Bob and Bloodbraid Elf and Huntmaster of the Fells. This hand is really, really bad. This hand doesn't do any of the powerful things that Goblins does. This is a better hand, even though it doesn't do the powerful things Goblins does. We have 3 sideboard cards in it. And I think here, we're just praying to draw the 3rd land, and we can cycle this. And Agadeem's Awakening is so horrendous, and we're expecting this Blood Moon to be in play, that I just want to throw it back. What did I board out? I don't even fucking remember. I boarded out 2 Walkmore Marshals, 2 Skirk Prospectors, and 2 Harbingers. Oh, and an Aether Vial, apparently. The hell did I board in? I boarded in so many things. 2 Fatal Pushes, 2 Blood Moons, 2 Relics. Well, no turn 1 Thoughtseize from him is interesting. This music is actually... I know it's, like, decently calm, but I know it too well. I'm gonna put on this and skip the first 2 songs. Alright. So this stops Kroxa and Tarmogoyf from mattering basically at all. We'll discard this Kiki Jiki if he Kroxas right now, but we'll also take his Kroxa, so... We might have to cycle this Relic. Doesn't look like it. This is definitely a Fatal Push he's got there, but it doesn't matter. Yes. Seeing that on top, knowing you're going to get to Blood Moon it's pretty solid. Oh, we can't play Fatal Push once we Blood Moon, though, but he can't play anything, right? I guess he could play Seasoned Pyromancer. Could also play Seal of Fire. I think maybe we still play Blood Moon. I'm not sure. I'm, like, not really in a rush. He's already got 1 black mana, so he can play Kroxa, but he can't play Kroxa. I don't think he has Seasoned Pyromancer for some reason. Like, I'm just not seeing that in his deck list. It doesn't stop all his threats. It doesn't stop Seasoned Pyromancer. But it stops all the threats we saw. This is one of the weaker Blood Moons I've played, but there's no telling these days what Jund is on, because this could be black-red, by the way. If this is black-red, we just fucked up. It could be black-red playing Nurturing Peatlands to make it look like Jund. so that people do dumb stuff like I just did by playing Blood Moon. And if that's the case, then he's gonna slam like a seasoned pyromancer here, and we're gonna feel like idiots. Okay. I don't even gain life. I guess, okay, I can't combo with that on... No, I can combo with that on the field. It's the same as... this just dies. I don't want to play it if it just dies. I think I now cycle this. Alright, so we get Mire. Well, we're gonna try and run interference for our Kiki-Jiki. Now there's a reason. Yeah, it does the same thing that Auriok Champion does. This is a quick clock. This Rampaging Ferocidon, so it's this Blood Moon looking worse and worse by the second, actually. I think he might be black-red and not have any green in his deck. Oh, we did see him on Abrupt Decay. You're right. That was why I thought Krenko might be good. So, I mean, how do you not Seal of Fire this Pashlik Mons? That's what I want to know. I mean, now that he didn't stop us with the Pashlik Mons, I'm gonna hold up Pashlik Mons' ability. I imagine that's just, he thinks that's flavor text on there, but yeah, you actually... I still have 2 goblins. Not that it's like that relevant, but... Oh, I guess I just got fucked by Ferocidon? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, I'm gonna play Kiki-Jiki next turn. I'm gonna take 3 here. We obviously have a ton of outs. Can copy them and block. That's the plan. It's not a great plan, but it's the plan. This is on like every freaking lo-fi playlist. All right, so this Croxa hurts us a little bit, but not really because we're getting rid of this Fatal Push that we can't cast. Although we kind of need to cast this Fatal Push. Nah, we have blockers now, and we can actually cast Kiki-Jiki. If we draw a land, we'll cycle this Relic before we do anything. We might have put ourselves in a bad position, but we should be able to draw out of it better than him. That is not the way to draw out of it, but... I think I do have to cycle this first. I just don't see him actually casting Croxa this game. Did I just... Oh, I was like having deja vu because... He probably has Bolt. But we're gonna triple block his guy if he lets us, so. Not with Kiki. We'll make the copies and triple block his guy. I guess we need to draw like an Aether Vial or a basic Swamp and then a Munitions Expert. Yeah, so he doesn't have it. So there's the Munitions Expert that we can't actually play, right? Yeah. The intent was to play Kiki. I don't think I would have cycled. Well, you want to play Kiki, but you don't want to have to play Kiki. That's why I did it. Like, if I find a ringleader there, I'm slamming ringleader. If I find just about anything, I'm slamming it. A matron, I'm slamming it. Like, it doesn't matter what it is. I would play anything other than Kiki onto a board of just 3 goblin tokens, 2 goblin tokens. So I think proactively doing that is better than not. Although we are just drawing lands here. And like, we have a lot of just red spells that get us out of this. We have not come across any of them. Here's another Crocside to get our munitions expert. So Swamp is no longer a Swamp is no longer an out. And he's gonna hit us for 3 here. Because we can't, in good faith, block this. Maybe we are not supposed to play Blood Moon. I mean, it's definitely locking him out of a bunch of cards, but we are just... Alright. Would we have won any game where we're just drawing 100 lands like this? Like, I guess we would have cast Fatal Push. Maybe we should have waited to cast the Blood Moon, but is he like searching up basics? We're gonna be at 1. We're gonna be at 1, and playing anything is gonna hurt us. What do we need to draw? Ringleader. We need to draw Ringleader plus Goblins, and we need to block this guy. Unfortunately, because of the seal. Seal of Fire is such a weird... It's his 3rd Seal of Fire, yeah. So, well, if there are goblins that get us out of this, we'll find them. We can't go down to 2, though. Raider Maker probably doesn't do it, given the texture of the board. Chieftain doesn't do it. I actually think we're dead. Because we can't play Expert. Even if we matron for Expert. We could like try to Ringleader into... There's nothing. You might as well try to snoop, but like, what's the point? I guess you could get Kiki Jiki. And just tutor for something else. But we won't get to block. I think our Blood Moon fucked us more than him. I guess Krenko is like... No, we're killing ourselves with Krenko because of this guy. We're just dead. Our Blood Moon hurt us more than him. That being said, do I want to keep it in? Because there were ways for me to play that game where I played the Blood Moon later. And it's kind of going to get its worth. Because... I think I take out both of these. Because he's going to be fetching basics now. I think this relic was... I think the relics just kind of sucked. Nah, the relics were fine. They cycled. We drew 100 lands. I'm analyzing that game as if I didn't draw 100 lands. Yeah, he's clearly like big into Goyf with the Seal of Fires. So this hand beats Jund. Doesn't look impressive, but it beats Jund. I drew... I mean, I guess I cycled to Relic of Progenitus, but like, if you draw 100 lands, you're not winning. So even if you make them discard 4, you have to draw something to play eventually. And we did, but it was like a turn or two too late. And even though we drew 100 lands, none of them were the Swamp. As a one of, but... Or an Aether Vial. Aether Vial would have been fine at some point, too. I couldn't have even complained about that. So he thought seizes us. There's really no winning for him here unless he has a second thought seize. The Pyre is really, really good. I don't know if he'll take it, but even if he leaves us with just Harbinger, getting a Ringleader and starting off the chain of card draw is probably enough to win this game. Sorry, I just got a bunch of text messages. I had to make sure they weren't important. I have a Facebook message from my girlfriend that might be important, but I didn't get to check that. We're gonna use Aether Vial's ability. We will. Do we put the fear in him and we grab the swamp? We could grab the swamp. It forces him to fetch basics. No, the Facebook message isn't even from my girlfriend. All right. Stomping Ground. This is a Croxa. I don't know. You might even just discard Skirk Prospector here? Kind of does the least of all the things. And I want the lands. It's like not even about the damage, it's about how much I want the card. Like even though I'm about to play it, explosiveness doesn't do shit for me here. Let's just get Blood Crypt tapped. So we're gonna do the same play that I did the other game, where we're gonna try and draw things out of his hand. We're gonna grab Snoop. Maybe we grab Matron, but we're gonna grab Snoop, and then we'll Violet at end step. He has to interact with it. Next turn, we'll put Harbinger in and start getting Ringleaders. It's like you get to refill. He's got 6 cards in hand though. Maybe we just want all of our Ringleaders in hand, but Seal of Fire. So that kills the Snoop. Now I don't have to play the Snoop, so I won't. I think I still want to tick up, right? I might even want... I think I just want to put a Ringleader on top here. Goblin Ringleader. Coming out to play. I'll grab the Swamp, because it's the 3rd for Agadim, and it looks like we have Blood Moon, so... Next turn, I think I will play the Snoop, no matter what. Just maybe you get value off of... Oh man, maybe not now. That's a lot of good stuff. Let me attack! Yeah, he knows my whole hand. He knows my entire hand, and he doesn't, I mean, he could look up my deck, but he doesn't know my deck like I do, right? So he doesn't know what these matrons actually are. I think next turn... I mean, we definitely take up this Vial. I think we play Matron and we Vial in another Ringleader. Depending on what we draw. So he Fatal Pushes the Ringleader. This is still our turn, damn. This Seal Fire is surprisingly good. Me? Him? Nah, we'll be fine. This is game 3. 2 Seal of Fires that we have to grind through. So maybe here we get Sling Gang with our Matron. Pyre of Heroes. Maybe here we get Pyre of Heroes. I mean, we just want to get it into play. It's not like we don't necessarily get to use this Vial this turn, but don't be greedy. He's got 2 cards in hand. Next turn we'll play. What will we play? We'll play Matron, probably. Well, it depends what we draw. I don't even want to say. So here's a Kroxa. Oh, it's a Kalitas. If a non-token creature would die, exile it and get a 2/2. Okay, so he's gonna get 2 2/2s here. Fuck, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I did not expect that. And he has to save the other one for Snoop, which is interesting. We have him really close to dead if he can't... Oh, wishing I ticked up. What can I do here? I can play Matron. I can also just get Sling Gang Lieutenant and then play Munitions Expert. I really want to use this Vial though. Yeah, I could do that. I think I have to, not have to, I think I want to. The thing is, you don't want to have to sack your board, because he gets a 2/2 every time. And that's what I'm weighing against. But I have to, he'll pop the Seal of Fire here. And at least from here, like, he can't lifelink on us. And every goblin that dies, we take him closer to 0. Why not just play Matron? It's just like not as mana efficient, and he has the Seal of Fire that's locking our Snoop out of play. Of course you can win next turn, Marduk, but you're not going to. Like, it's like they play the game too. You can't, I can't just go for it. I kind of gave him a free token. Not really. No, Gibello. It's like he's gonna get... The tokens don't matter. I'm at 18. Like I can win next turn with Sling Gang and like sacking goblins out of the game. Yeah, that's true. I have to use this. He's gonna Seal of Fire my Sling Gang Lieutenant. which is unfortunate. But we get it out of his hand, and then we're in really good shape. Like, this will lifelink once. It's rough, though. But we should still be fine. He's only got 2 cards in hand. He does have a Croxa in the graveyard, but... he does have a Croxa in the graveyard that he can play, which we'll have to deal with, which is rough. This Kalitas is pretty good. And not having our Vial is going to suck. I'm just going to take it here. 5, 7, maybe you don't take 7 and go to 12. I mean, we can Munitions Expert that. If we draw a land, we can Matron and then get another Sling Gang out, which is 1 short. That is rough that he gets another token before we kill his Kalitas, because it puts us a little bit closer to dead. This is a Lightning Bolt. We're in bad shape, actually. Now, he must see. He must see that, right? There's no way. I hope I draw a land here. I don't draw a land. I'm gonna play Crater Maker, and then I'm gonna... this can kill at most 1 creature, so I'm just gonna now kill his Kalitas. Now he's got a bunch of 2/2s, but if he swings, he could die on the swing back. So we're kind of at a stalemate here. But we have Pyre of Heroes. That's the difference. So Mons is good. Yeah, Mons is definitely good. But there's nothing fancy to do unless we draw a land. If we draw a land, we get to Pyre, Matron, or Harbinger into the last Sling Gang, and then Sling Gang plus Mons kills him. But oh yeah, we can Roulette. Well, no, we can't Roulette Bolt because we played around it, so it wouldn't have been good for him to play it there. Yeah, I figured this was coming. I'm tempted to just block 1. Because, like, if we go to 12, Croxa kills us really quick. He doesn't have the second red. And I don't need this Crater Maker. I also don't need this Harbinger. I'm going to block with the Harbinger and take 2. But we can't Roulette Bolt because we played around it. Which maybe is fortunate or unfortunate. Because if he doesn't have it, we'd like to have ruled it out, but... is this him attempting to play Croxa and not being able to? Or is this Plague Engineer? If this is Plague Engineer, I'm so glad I kept my Crater Maker and block with the Harbinger. Okay, so we no longer have the Pyre options, but we still have Matron, and Matron is, like, enough. I think I just Matron for Sling Gang. Got 1 card in hand. Like, Pashalik is fine, but... could have bolted a creature for another token, you're saying? That's probably true. Yeah, we just get Sling Gang here. If it comes down to it, we can get another Ringleader with this other Matron, but... so next turn we'll be able to attack for 4. He'll take 2 from that. So we'll go to 9, and then 7, and then 6, 5. This doesn't do basically anything. I think we just play Pashalik here instead of Sling Gang. If he can't attack anymore. He also has the Blackleaf Cliff, so Croxa's coming in next turn. But we can block Croxa for a while. I really want to play Pashalik just so I can kill this Lily, but maybe that's not relevant. We can just kill the Lily like that. Do I want a munitions expert, or do I want to... I think I just matron for munitions expert. I think Kiki's the right call. And we do have 2 of them. It's going to play a Croxa next turn. We'll do Kiki. It's like 3 of one, half dozen the other. 6 of one, half dozen the other. They're all very good. So we'll do it at end step so that we can chump the Croxa with the token. I have to put a stop on my end step so I can do it. Again, this game is being won on the axis of card advantage and maybe clock, but I think he's dead now. Because he can play Croxa. I'll discard Kiki Jiki, right? Like, I don't really care too much about the second one now. He's at 11. I'm F6, but it doesn't want to... Yeah, Sling Copy Sling is amazing. Croxa doesn't have haste, that's true, but he makes us take 3. But it's also like the card he has, that's why I keep saying it. So I'm preparing mentally for when I have to discard to it. Because it's hard to think while you're just talking out loud all the time. We just discard Kiki Jiki, like I said. So this puts him dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, this won't be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, but this will be there. So it's 6 more goblins we have. It actually doesn't kill him without an attack, but I mean, we're gonna attack. Yeah, I know. That's why I was saying it's 6 of one, half dozen the other. No matter which way I choose to play this, unless he draws like Anger of the Gods, we're doing just fine. And maybe we should be trying to end it really soon because he could draw Anger of the Gods. Although, now we're fine, even in the face of an Anger of the Gods. But the man is dead. Or the woman. I don't know if Alternax is a very feminine name. Could be a masculine woman, though. So he will take 1 here, and then we have 10 goblins to sack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. But he's dead. Yeah, Anger exiles, but no, we're fine in the face of Anger because we have Sling Gang in play. So he takes 1. This is 7 goblins, right? Yep. It's just... I mean, realistically, he should concede, but... I don't even think Slaughter Pack does it here, so... Misclicking does it. Thank you for following, whoever the hell that was. That goblin noise, I love it. Marduk's now following, appreciate it. There's the 4-1. We're gonna queue up for a second league. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna show you the deck list. Let's discuss the sideboard now that I have a brain trust here. Yeah, the 4-1s, the results are coming. I mean, I've showed that chart on stream before. There was a learning curve, just me shaking the rust off. Because I hadn't played Magic in a while, me learning to play and talk out loud at the same time. There's a lot that I had to do to get back up to where I was. I also wasn't sure that Goblins was good enough to just get consistent results like this, but it is. And I'm glad. And we're just gonna keep going with it as long as we can until they print. What was that? There's a new card that just like fucks everybody's day up. We'll take a look at that before we start the next one, and I'll tell you why it's. I'll put on my Patrick Sullivan hat and tell you why Morrow's wrong for putting this card in the game. But I'm gonna grab some water and then I'll be right back. I think I should put a trophy count on the stream. I was gonna do that and then I forgot. Get an image of this. And just like maybe instead of the card preview window, it's just there with a big 4 next to it all the time. These are all Goblins trophies. I never played MTGO before this. Oh look, we have player rewards packs. Can we open them? What's in them? Should we open them one at a time? Is that how you... That's... Alright. When you crack packs, you open them one at a time. But these are just going to be basic lands. Double clicking doesn't open it? Oh, sealed product cannot be added to a deck. Thanks. Open one. 5 basic forests. Open one. Chittering rats. I feel like I get the same 3 rewards every time I've opened these. Sigiled Contender has lifelink as long... This is god-awful. Why would they give me this in a promo pack? I don't even understand. We have 68 treasure chests. Holy shit, feeling wealthy. Feeling like I could... My kids might have an inheritance. So what was I talking about? I see you mentioned the Lonely Boil. Has our sideboard been good? The 5-color decks are now playing less islands, so this Boil is less good. Just wait for my prime, then I'll have a real inheritance, thank you. You'll be the first sub if you do it, I don't know, before anybody else, because there's 0. But I don't recommend anybody sub to me, to be perfectly honest. It's like... it's not like I need the money. I have a job. I'd love to quit my job, but there's no way I'm getting to the levels anytime soon. But I do appreciate the support. It means a lot to me in like a not a monetary sense, but like a sentimental sense. Anyway, Boil. It has been less good, but I mean, it's the card against. Could be a 4th Blood Moon. That's what it would be instead. I appreciate it, G-Bell. I really do. Because I look for content like this when I'm trying to learn how to play a deck, and it just didn't exist. And now I'm kind of glad that I'm just getting my feet wet playing it, making it myself, learning the ins and outs, and not just reading it out of a book. Because it's complicated. We have enough QPs to join the tournament. I didn't even realize that. Because usually leagues don't give you a ton. But I guess a couple 5-0s will do it. I don't think I'm gonna turn this into another Blood Moon. What am I losing to? Do I try and cheese? I do, but that's just because. So when you say Dryad decks are Titan decks. They're all Valakut decks. So if we don't do that, we're just bringing in Blood Moon, and then Dryad negates Blood Moon. So like landing the first Blood Moon, it's still like, okay, if they find if they find Dryad, then they can get out from under this, right? And then they can Valakut us and kill us. And hopefully we kill them before that. But like, our plan in those matchups is to leave all of the combo cards in and just slow them down a turn or two so that we can combo them out. Because their only interaction is usually Valakut. Afterboard is different. I play Legacy Goblins, and I plan on playing Modern Goblins once I can go back to a store again, so I'm consuming Modern Goblins content where I can. I think that's why I like Goblins, because of Legacy Goblins. I've always wanted to play it. I've never had ports. I've never had Wastelands, so like, I just didn't end up there. I play Painter in Legacy now, and I love it because I'm actually a Blood Moon fan more than I'm a Goblins fan. But it's like the same idea, the resource denial control. It's a very similar deck in Legacy, but there's just like way more powerful cards. I keep seeing Goblin Lackey play it. The build, I don't play Legacy, so I'm saying this, I'm not saying that he's wrong. It looks so bad, the build, when I look at it. It's like there's a 2 of, there's another 2 of, like, you're not doing like any one thing like really well, and it feels like it just probably has the problem of drawing the wrong goblins. I mean, it does play the 4 Muxus, and that's clearly the idea, but I just don't even understand why the deck list is built that way. I can't even begin to fathom how it got there, but I'm sure it has good reason, because Goblin Lackey, he has a ton of success. He's very good. But I just don't understand it when I look at it, especially coming from a place like this where it's like, yep, you got 4, 4, 4, and then there's a couple 2-ofs because they kind of suck. Like, that's it. I should play Flashfire, and no thank you. Not about, I mean, if we ever get to a place where Destroy All Planes is good, I don't think people have a problem beating that. Also, I think that would be one of the least fun formats of all time, because white sideboard cards are like disgusting. So everybody's just having a miserable time against this. It's the same with Goblins. I've said it before. Like, if this ever becomes tier 1, it's not like it's getting banned. The meta will just adjust. Like, it's fine. Like, it's creatures. You can Lava Dart my Harbinger and call it a day. And now I'm just playing Goblins, right? So there's so many reasons I hope the format never gets to a place where I want to play Flashfire. But yeah, I love Legacy Goblins. I love Legacy in general. I was thinking about streaming paper Legacy Magic over Spell Table, but it's really not good enough. I would need to do some wild stuff to get that to look at all. Like, I couldn't just like pull up Spell Table and pop it in where MTGO is and call it a day. I would need to zoom in on everybody's board and get my own camera different, and I can barely tell what's going on in Legacy, so I when I'm playing it over that, I'm keeping like the board in my head, I suppose. Anyway, let's get back to some games. Blood Moon was good. We didn't need to play it against Jund. That's the only reason it was bad. It was fine. We just didn't need to play it yet. We're gonna keep it as is. This could be like some crazy spice. We could go up to 80 goblins and... I wonder what a Yorion version of goblins looks like. Yeah, streaming paper Magic, you really need somebody who is actively explaining the board state, because if I'm playing against my opponent, I can't be telling you what's in my hand. It just wouldn't be good. There was like 5 years where I just didn't want to. I didn't want to play Modern at all. It was terrible. That's why I moved to Legacy in paper. But now Modern is in a great place, and it's a lot of fun. So I think we're just gonna queue up again. I think that's it. There's no fancy sideboard tech. We lost. Who did we lose to? Yorion Goblins can play Unsettled Bearer, but then I have to play like. I won the match, guys. Then I have to play like Allied Encampment, I have to play, like, Ancient Ziggurat. These cards seem bad. Yeah. Is it Unclaimed Territory? Is that the one? That's what I meant instead of Allied Encampment. Allied Encampment is only for allies. That makes sense. Blue cast Unsettled Mariner. Yeah. That's not good. The triomes are so gross. I didn't pull up the card that I was gonna tell you Mara was wrong for, but I think it's a matter of time before modal double-faced cards have land types on the front and the back that you can only fetch for the ones on the front, though. So it's like, oh, here's a dual land that you can fetch out of your deck, but it has to come in as one or the other. And then after that, it's only a matter of time before it's a modal double-faced card that has it tapping for red on the front with the mountain subtype, and then the back is a dual land that says tap for black or red. And it's just a Badlands replacement. Like, it's only a matter of time. That's like strictly worse than real dual lands, right? Because you can only fetch for it if it's a mountain. So you don't get to play as many fetches. But I don't think any blue deck would care. Like, whatever. It's just fucking... A triome existing is such a huge power spike in the game for all times. Especially the fact that the triomes cycle for 3. Like, what the fuck? Even though it comes into play, it's just a huge power spike. I think you have to keep this. You have to keep this because number 1 he mulliganed to 6. You guys can't see that. That's not why I kept it. I didn't know that until after I kept it. But you keep it because Aether Vial is plenty of mana. Skirk Prospector gives you mana. If you draw lands, you can still play the combo like when you'd want to. And there you go. I almost played Skirk Prospector. That is the most dangerous thing, having both these cards in your hand at the beginning. I do that a bunch. But yeah, you could like theoretically still curve out with this hand, and even if you don't draw lands and you only draw Snoop, you can put the thing into play. This looks like Boros Enchantment Control? No, it's red-white taxes. I like that. I thought about playing this deck years ago because Mages of the Moon and Thalia it's like so hateful. It's like so dirty. Like, why would you do that? This is what you signed up to do? You played Magic so you could play Thalia and Blood Moon people and then beat them to death with your Blood Moon? That just seems mean. So here, I can get the full-on ritual going and get up to 3 mana with this Prospector, and I would grab Snoop, and then if I drew a land, oh, it wouldn't do anything. Wouldn't do anything. I think we just play Mog War Marshal because we can. We'll chump. It saves us 2 life. Might go Arb? I don't know what Arb means. I was thinking about ramming into Matron, like I was saying. I don't think it's worth it. It doesn't like change any of your like wild combo type plays. It's possible that Lane and Arbiter they play and I'm just screwed, but I don't think they're gonna do that. They might. They could Lane and Arbiter. I mean, if you're gonna play 4 Mages of the Moon and Athalia, I would think that you're degenerate enough to play Lane and Arbiter too, but you can't really play Ghost Quarter when you're a 2-color deck, so yeah, so we'll block here because we're not paying Echo. That was just, he kind of is saying that he has a blocker or he doesn't know what's going on. What? Is this? He didn't reveal Yorion, did he? No. What is this? Who are you? Is this some kind of... What? I assume he's gonna get Crater Maker. That's a good call. That's a good call, Marduk. But what is this? No, he gets Kiki Jiki. Yeah, so this is a Restoration Angel Flicker deck with taxes, but this kind of doesn't make any sense. Like, do you play control cards? Like, is he playing lightning bolts and stuff? I would think so. So we could have done it, I guess. What do we want to do here? Here we can just matron for Snoop. And we ask if we're dead, actually. We could put Pashlik Mons into play, and that stops him from... That stops him. It just straight up stops him. Because we can... But I don't think wiping his board is good. Because he can't... Yeah, I can't die. He can't go off. That's what I'm thinking. So I think I just put in matron. I grab my Snoop. And I don't know, if he does something like super impressive, I'm just gonna shake his hand. I'm not gonna be mad. Like, if you kill me from here, good job, dude. Like that, well done. I'll attack with 1. Take 1. Okay. All right, that's interesting. Doesn't need to keep the matron in play, just really needs to find Kiki Jiki. So, Restoration Angel can't target our creatures, correct? Oh, he probably has Path and Bolt, I would think. He probably has Path because he tells himself, like, sometimes I'll cast it on my own Thalia and it'll ramp me into Kiki Jiki. But that's probably bad deck building if I had to guess. So here comes Resto, right? He must have it. If his turn... If his turn whatever, if his turn 3 play is find Goblin Matron for Kiki Jiki, I have to imagine that. And now we can Vial in Pashlik Mons, by the way, to stop his combo. And then next turn we have Krenko. Like... And we have Munitions Expert on top. How do we lose? Does he... Okay, wait. Is there a way that we do this, like, deterministically? Probably not, right? Do we just kill... He's gonna Resto, untap Kiki. So... If I don't force him to interact, can we in response combo? The answer is yes, we can. He has to tap out for Kiki. Just play Mons, kill Thalia. No, why would I do that? I don't have any... Thalia's does nothing. And he dies if he plays Angel end of turn here. I'm like... I guess we just play Mons instead of Munitions Expert. Munitions Expert draws us a card, but like that's not a big deal to me. And we can even play Munitions Expert off the top after playing Mons. This is just a play for sure. So if he restos, if he taps out to put Resto in play, we kill him. Like that's it. And he needs 6 lands to not die to tapping out for Resto. Like I'm sure he's dead right here. I'm not sure. But you don't do what he did if you're not going for it. And we can get him for going for it. We don't need to attack. We could have baited out stuff by attacking, and then he flashes in Resto, and then but we don't have to. And I'm just not gonna... We're playing the control deck here. We have Splinter Twin online. and we can win at the drop of a hat. He could play his combo just full out, and we could in response kill him, right? So I'm not too worried. I do think I'm gonna do it end of turn. Because Pashelik plus Krenko is pretty nuts. Okay, so he can no longer do anything because of Thalia. This is why we don't kill Thalia, by the way. So all the times people tell you that, I don't even know who said it because I don't read the names like as I'm reading messages in chat. But like yeah, just going for it there, like not good. And I had to fight that one off. Guys, inserting these lines into my head. Like kill Thalia, because it's just like value, but it's value you don't need, and it's value that can end up killing you. So I guess we have to be able to break up his combo. We can name Kiki Jiki even with Pithing Needle if we cared. Not that we don't have other ways to kill Kiki Jiki. I think we're just so good against his deck that it doesn't matter. I think he's going to have a hard time dealing with the combo in general. Munitions Expert is good enough against his combo. Obviously, we want to be able to do things at instant speed. I don't know. He plays red and white. There's no way he doesn't have ways to interact. But all of his combo is greater than 2 CMC, so we're going to bring in Terminates. And we'll just board like that. I don't think anything, like, I'm not desperate enough to name Kiki Jiki. Yeah, that's why I boarded, whenever I board in the Crater Maker, I don't even mention it. I just bring it over here to the other Crater Maker before I forget. I think we just go like this. If he finds some explosive way to get, you know, Kiki Jiki into play, I'll think about bringing in Pithing Needle. But he looked like a really honest red-white taxes with a combo finish. That's my guess. Okay, so what does this do? Turn 1 Prospector, turn 2 Pyre, turn 3 turn your Prospector into Mog War Marshal, turn 4 pay Echo, find Matron. That sounds really bad. I mean, this isn't better, but that other hand was bad. This hand you just have to draw lands, and that's not good against the Taxes deck. Trying to play Terminate and you're trying to draw lands, not good. This is fine, whatever. I'm not happy about it. I do imagine he's gonna play Blood Moons if he can. So I want to keep one of these Mires, and I want to use it early before he can land an Arbiter. So I'm going to play Blackleaf Cliffs first. That is as expected. I don't think he plays Arbiter, but he could. Get this upkeep stop out of here. He could play Arbiter here, and I would have egg on my face for what I just did. But we can still use these fetch lands. We can't wait to do it after he gets Vile on 2, because that could screw us. So we have to crack him now. Aw, man. I wanted to get Swamp. Well, let's just hope that he's not playing Arbiter because of all the good reasons I gave before. I don't think our life total matters here. He could try to burn us out, though. I don't think our life total matters. I bet he's not on Arbiter too, but because he plays Matrons, that's a good point. How do you fit both in your deck? The Matron's just way too important. Usually people play like 2 copies of Kiki Jiki and then they'll play like 4 Wall of Omens instead of what I imagine is 4 Kiki Jikis, 4 Matrons. Like, what is that? 4 Kiki... Maybe he plays 1 Kiki Jiki, 4 Matrons, and then he plays like Crater Makers and Engineers as fake. I thought about doing that. It's really bad. You pretend that your Crater Maker is a Stoneforge Mystic, and you also play Stoneforge Mystic. It's like, it's not good. I'm gonna play this other Bloodstained Mire. Am I gonna play this other Bloodstained Mire? Yeah. If he gets me, he gets me. Let me see that Arbiter. No, it's not an Arbiter. So we have the 3rd black mana for Agadim already, so I'm not going to do anything about it. Oh, that's so good. I was going to play this Matron to find the combo, but how do we not do this? This is a Thalia coming in, right? Like... I'm gonna pop it immediately. Yes, we could, but I didn't want to do that with my turn, Marduk. It's like, it's possible, but not ideal. So here comes Thalia. That's why we didn't attack. Bam. How did we know? I always wonder what our opponents are doing with the information about not just the top of our library, but like when we reveal with Auntie's Hovel. And it's occurred to me that like you can use things like that to induce weird plays out of your opponent. If you get Sword of Fire and Ice, we're in a little bit of trouble. Okay, so we have to stop Thalia from getting equipped with that. Obviously, we have Terminate, so we can. Let's look for something better. I think I want a swamp here. No, it actually doesn't make any sense. We're gonna mountain here. Okay, so we're just gonna kill Thalia now. I think I'm gonna play the Skirk because we don't have to play the Terminate, and we'd love. So I was talking about inducing weird plays from your opponent. You want him to. No, he has Stoneforge Mystic. It's not like. I see what you're saying. Sword would cost 4, but we wanna waste his time. And we don't want it to give him options to do other things. So like right now, he's got this Stoneforge Mystic, right? And he's not gonna... Oh, that's so good being on top. Oh my god. This guy is just having the worst luck. And now we can even... He knows about this. We're just in great shape here. No, he won't tap 4 lands. That's what I'm saying. He just won't do it. If he has a better play, he won't do that. Right now, I don't know what the fuck he's gonna do because we have answers to his sword in play right now. But, like, we want him to think that he can... What is this? Oh, it's Village Bell Ringer plus Kiki Jiki. Okay. So he's gonna double block, I suppose? I would let this die. Like, I really don't care about it. Yeah, I'll kill the Stoneforge and tax his mana. Or do I just play the Terminate here? No, I think you hold the Terminate. Can I win next turn if I keep my guy alive? I guess I can. So we'll just do that. Yeah, I've seen this deck before. So because Village Bellringer is part of his combo, that's what's tipping the scales in favor of this here. We'll sack Munitions Expert, because it's the only thing that doesn't matter. So now, we know one of his cards is Sword of Fire and Ice. We know he's trying to play Village Bellringer plus Restoration Angel plus Kiki Jiki. And yeah, Goblin Crater Maker obviously kills Kiki Jiki as well. I don't think he can play anything except try to interact with our combo to stop, like that's all he can do relevant next turn. Yeah, and we have two, I would think he takes the Crater Maker. Wow, okay. He sees that we have enough mana to kill him, and he smartly takes it out. We have to kill Sword of Fire and Ice, so we're not going to crack this here, so it actually doesn't matter. Like, we'll let him take it. He still has to have, like, more stuff. Oh my god! The top of our deck has just been so kind. So he actually can't stop us now. No, he can. He could stop us. He can bolt the Harbinger when we go to make a copy of it. No, because in response we just make another copy of it. He can't stop us. So that's pretty good. Nah, he can't bolt Harbinger and do it. For the reasons I just said, but yeah. I always think that. I go back and forth. It's tough when I'm, like, talking. He could have bolted with the trigger on the stack? Yes, that's true. That would be the place to do it. So we're gonna do this. We don't have infinite mana anymore because he killed our Skirk. He hasn't F6'd, by the way. Just grab Krenko? Yeah, that is the other way to do it when you get stopped. Alright. That was wild. I like that. I think our version is better, but I do like that deck. I've thought about playing it. I mean, so that's an old one. I don't think I guess Skyclave Apparition, right? Skyclave Apparition is just sick. And you just untap all creatures you control. There's no more value than just the Kiki combo. You keep this. It's I want to say it's not flashy, but it's probably pretty flashy to most people. But it's an honest turn 3 combo kill, if there ever was one. So you can't really throw it back, because we could be against Tron here. Man, I just saw... I don't know what it was. Wait, 1 second. Oh, you still see my screen when I hit me right back? 1 second. Let me pull up. No, you still see everything. God damn, I gotta get better command of that. I have my entire, like, work thing open. I didn't know what screen it was on. Alright, there we go. Sorry for the rough transitions. Yeah, so it is Tron. So this honest turn 3, unless it's Eldrazi Tron. Do you think that you can guess what kind of Tron the degenerate across the table is on, just based on the printings of Tron lands they have. Like, this screams Eldrazi Tron to me, but here he is making green. Oh, this guy has good printings. This guy cares. I bet you this guy's a streamer. You don't put MTGO in front of your MTGO username unless that's also your Twitch name. Right? Is that an incorrect read? I think that's gotta be what's going on. But check him out and say what's up. So he can grab Tron, but he's dead. They don't play interaction game 1. Usually. A man with taste like this, perhaps he plays a main deck dismember or 2. But usually, they don't. It's 19 when you get the full board. Which means we need to get the full board, and then we can make a copy of Boggart Harbinger, and it's just enough. I believe it's 19 tokens, too, not even just 19 goblins. Man with such taste apparently has never seen the combo, although maybe he just thinks that it takes so long that I'm gonna time out. What's the win con, and I'll scoop? I'll just show you. So he is a man of taste. It doesn't take long. Oh, I have way too many goblins. Turn off. Takes 2 clicks. This is the first time I've said that tonight. That should be like my... I'm allowed 1 emote right now. You find Sling Gang Lieutenant. You then... Alright. Got him. First time I got to 2 clicks somebody. Tron. What can I say? What is there to be said that hasn't already been said? It's the boogeyman. It's got a bad rep. I don't think people dislike Tron players. I don't think they do. They definitely hate the deck. I don't think they dislike the players. I guess Munitions Expert is bad here. Oh yeah, and I say this every time. I guess we'll bring in... Why do I get lost and not remember how the hell to board against Tron, even though I play against it more than anything? I cut 1 Vial and 1 Pyre because they play Karn the Great Creator. Oh, and I want to put pressure on them. Okay. I have to say it out loud. This has always been the way of it for me. I don't remember the answer to the question. I have to start from the beginning and get all the way back. No, I don't bring a Needle against Tron. Sometimes you can, like, get there. This is kind of a bad hand. I didn't bring a Needle against Tron because of something I learned from a Tron player. This hand I'll keep. This hand is just as good as the last hand, but has a Crater Maker in it, so it's like slightly better. Something I learned from a Tron player. They get Tron by mulliganing to it, right? Obviously they have expedition maps and you can sometimes get the Needle like that, but you don't really... Like, other than getting the expedition map like that, and they don't necessarily always use expedition map to find it, they've already gotten value off of whatever you're needling. So, like, in the rare cases where you're gonna land a Needle, or you know, like, oh, this is the one card that kills me, like, it's good there, but it's not good in the other spots. So it's just, like, kind of not worth it, and they play mostly Karn the Great Creators. Like, that's most of the deck these days. Here is Karn Liberated, though. But, like, here, could I have named Karn Liberated? He gets my land. Which actually kind of hurts. Because I can't pay Echo to pressure him. That was a smart play. He's a man of taste, this Tron player. We're going to protect our black and red source here. We'll hit this Karn for 1. We're going to play Crater Maker. We are probably just dead. You can't beat... It's mainly for Heliod, yes. And that means I never get to play it. It's kind of ridiculous. There's some... Like, against Control, when I'm like, oh, this is a hardcore Control player, I'll bring it in and name, like, Jace the Mind Sculptor blind, because I don't even care. Like, we're gonna win on cards. And sometimes I'll name, like... If it's blue-white Control, sometimes you can name Celestial Colonnade and they just, like, never kill you. And those are times where they've landed their Planeswalker, and, like, it kind of does need to continue to get value. But here, this Planeswalker does not need to continue to get value. We're just dead. We were dead to that no matter what we did on the draw. There's no way to beat that hand. I guess you could turn 2 Blood Moon. That's how you beat that hand, but not likely. So Pithing Needle actually gets better on the play too, as far as like getting them when they want to do their expedition map stuff. And it's possible that maybe you shave another vial to bring in a Pithing Needle, but I don't even think so. I think that's why people hate Tron. No, you don't cut Academ's Awakening. It's a land. I need my lands. I gotta cast my spells. Like, I would take an Academ's Awakening in this hand, because I love this Blood Moon, but can't keep it. This hand you can keep, because you force interaction, and then you follow up with Blood Moon, so... And you even get to fetch the swamp on turn 3. And I don't fetch anything else. So, we're just gonna slam Snoop here. Do we slam Cavern? Yeah, we slam Cavern instead. The reason you slam Cavern is because if they wriggle out of this, and you haven't named anything with your Cavern because you played Blood Moon first, your Cavern doesn't produce colored mana. So, gotta play that Cavern early. Now, if we had another Boggart Harbinger, there's an argument for playing this Conspicuous Snoop next turn. I wouldn't play into 1 open mana here. Because that just screams Dismember to me. Okay, so that's interesting. We don't even have to... I was gonna say, maybe we make 1,000,000... No, you just wait till their end step now, and they have to deal with both. And there's no reason to make 1,000,000 tokens unless we're at their end step. But yeah, they have to deal with both. If they have Dismember, like, that's probably better for them than if they have the Wilt. I would say. Tron can actually play most of its stuff from under Blood Moon. They have a lot of ways to find lands, and every time they don't hit a payoff with one of their things, it's a land, you know? Like, so they end up making all their land drops. They're just not always Tron lands. You know, under Blood Moon, none of them are, but they can play them. And now that they have Karn the Great Creator, they're even more resilient to Blood Moon. So it's like one of the worst spells against Tron, but it's actually enough for our deck because we're proactive. I think he's just dead. I think... I mean, I guess he finds Dismember. If he finds Dismember... So we'll make... Yeah, there you go. All right, quick 2-0. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to search for a match, and I'll be right back. Definitely lost to Tron playing Bonzo by keeping him with Blood Moons and no threats. Yeah. So I used to play Scred way back because, like I said, I'm not. Even though I'm a Goblin streamer these days, my first love was Blood Moon. And do I keep this? No, right? This is just way too slow. This is better, and it does stuff. He kept 7. This is like really bad against a lot of decks. And we have much better 5s. This is a better 5. Throw back this, and you're done. So we'll name Goblin. But like I was saying, my first love was Blood Moon, and I played Scred. And the reason I swore off Scred was that I'm playing Blood Moon. I play against Tron all the time. Tron was big then. And we probably win here. They could have a really early kill, but they are another deck that doesn't play main deck interaction, so the turn 4 kill will probably be fast enough, but we'll see. But I was losing to Blood Moon in these I was losing to Tron in these top deck wars where I slam a Blood Moon. Their whole deck is like supposedly shut off, but then eventually they beat me. So like, what gives? Dryad is good just because if they have a Valakut right now, we're in trouble. I think, yeah, Valakut they could actually trigger. So that's their interaction, and we don't have a way to kill that guy. So we might be dead here. We were 1 turn too slow. We're gonna make white mana to play possum a bit here to feign weakness. And we'll grab Conspicuous Snoop, and we'll Violet in an end step, but we're hoping to get him to, you know, tap out, do something dumb, like put all of his land drops in play and not have a Valakut. But if he has Valakut, we can't win next turn. And we won't know, because his 5th land drop can be the Valakut. If he Titans here, oh, if he Titans here, we're in trouble, right? Because he has another land drop. Did he pick up a land? Do we know if he picked one up this turn? Which triggered ability from Coming Vestige? No. So if he doesn't have a land in his hand, we win. But if he does have a land in his hand, we lose. So he has 2 Valakuts. What are the chances he doesn't have a land? Pretty low, right? They play like 28. I mean, we have to go for it because 2 Valakuts kills us. I actually really like whatever instrument. Okay, so he has the land and he plays it. He picks up... Am I just dead? I guess I'm just dead, right? This is enough damage to kill us. I'm just not. I think my only hope... No. I just want to see the triggers. My only hope is that, for some reason, it's not as many triggers as I think it is, but it is. Did we take damage off our lands there? No, right? No. So that was just like a turn too slow. This is like a very coin flippy matchup. We are usually a turn faster than them, but yeah, no, we knew he still had his scout. I didn't want to believe that I was dead, even though I knew I was dead. But like I was saying, this is a coin flippy matchup, and usually we're just a turn faster than them. We kept sort of a slow hand. We mulled the 5. It's not like we didn't mull aggressively. So there's only so much you can do. This game is not coming down to Krankos and ringleaders. And it's not coming down to blocking either. I think it's more likely that Terminate is relevant than that like half these cards are relevant. He doesn't look like he's the... Actually, he might be playing... He might be playing Amulets, I'm not sure. But we have to keep in Kranko, and Boyle I'm just bringing in for fun. We should be okay here. We'll see. Like, you can... Obviously, this is a losable matchup. I'm telling you, it's coin flippy. But we are... You know, we have the tools to win it, and that is a quick combo. So... This is why Terminate is sometimes not that good. Because you can just... I can't cast a Terminate. And this is why Agadim is sometimes better than Cavern of Souls. Because if I had the 4th Cavern, I'd be in trouble. I'm legitimately... Oh, we really... I'm not going to say it and jinx it, but you all know what I'm thinking. That's one of our 2 Kiki Jikis. I'll say it that way. Okay. I guess we wouldn't be dead, because we could just make all the things at upkeep. Is he going to dismember us? Oh, that's painful. We probably lose here. We have Crater Maker. We're gonna have Ringleader. I don't know what I'm putting on top of my deck is what I'm saying. But we have lands, so like it can't be wrong to play this. Next turn, Vile will be at 3. I'm probably supposed to grab Munitions Expert, or I'm supposed to grab Snoop, or I'm supposed to grab Skirk. Snoop kinda doesn't do anything. I'm trying to combo ASAP. That's my goal. And I only have 1 piece. Would it be worth it getting Snoop again to try and Kiki the Harbinger? Yeah, so that's the default line, right? That's why I would get Snoop here if I did get it. But so next turn we're going to be able to play this Ringleader. And our Vial is going to be on 3. So I can, if I really want Snoop, I can just get a Matron instead of Snoop. But then it'll be slower. We still have Chieftain in the deck, which is interesting. We could get Crater Maker to be like safe against Amulet plays, but that's not good. Since we already have Ringleader, the next best thing would be either Matron or Snoop. And I think that what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna take Snoop and then I'm not gonna tick up the Vial. And I'm gonna play Ringleader. Maybe I'm supposed to get Pashalik Bonds for some reason. I didn't explore that at all. Maybe it's easier once you have Pashalik Bonds in play. I don't know. We might just be dead though, so all of our thinking... there's no way for us to kill this, by the way. Maybe I needed... No. Yeah, I've explored Zozu. The thing is, you don't get them with the 3 off of ult, off of them putting the lands in play, right? Like, their 5th land is a big deal. We're dead. There's no way for us to get out of this. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But we can't get enough goblins in play. And maybe I was supposed to get Skirk? No, because there's no way to get Skirk and play Ringleader. But I could play Kiki Jiki if I got Skirk. Right? No. Nah, we're just dead. He had actually really good hands both games. Yeah, we're not gonna take this up. It's not relevant, but we're gonna pretend. Well, it's sort of relevant. We're gonna beg him not to kill us. We're gonna pretend that we're really weak and make white mana. So there's Matron. Blood Moon goes to the bottom. Blood Moon would have been great here, actually. Maybe I'm not supposed to play it just because I'm supposed to hope I draw Blood Moon. If I attack, by the way, he doesn't know about this Kiki Jiki. A good player should never block. If I'm playing at the top tables, he never blocks with that Dryad in a million years. Because I have a Vial on 2, and I have Munitions Expert. But I'm not. We're not playing at the top tables right now. So here's a Valakut that shouldn't that trigger? Yeah, okay. He can't Titan, so that's a thing. We don't have... Well, if he has no way to make an instant speed land drop... Oh, but he has Ghost Quarter. So the Ghost Quarter kills us. We would be able to Vial and Snoop end step, play Matron, get Harbinger, Vial and Harbinger, but Ghost Quarter breaks that up. Because he Ghost Quarters his own land and then kills our thing. So the question is, do we still go for that? Does that slow him down enough, having to Ghost Quarter his Turn Timber thing? I don't think it does. Is there So we would get Matron, and then Violin... No, we would Violin Matron and then play Munitions Expert, and then he only has 0 mountains. So, like, even a Titan isn't that scary yet. Does it... No, I mean... I don't know what you're saying. He will have... He targeted me? What? I mean... So we have to do this. I think. Yeah, so here he's gonna Ghost Quarter himself? No? He just full-on dismembers. Maybe he doesn't see the Ghost Quarter play. So, if that land might do it. If we don't tick this up? No, we need to play Kiki Jiki. The land allows us to play Kiki Jiki. If we play Kiki Jiki, and we Goblin Ringleader, and then we draw Snoop, we can put Snoop into play, but then we can't give him haste. I think we just have to kill his Dryad. The Ghost Quarter line does work on my turn. I don't know what you mean. Like... Oh, I see what you're saying. Because he sacrifices the Ghost Quarter and the land. Yeah, we're still dead anyway, though. Yeah, I know it has to be 5. He loses 2 lands for that. But... we still don't have it here, right? Because we don't have a hasty guy. Oh, are you saying we punted it away? Did we punt it away? I cannot draw this land if it's relevant too. No, I think we want to draw the land. And we want to tick this up. No, I'm wondering if I actually might have punted by playing the Snoop at all. I maybe could have waited. Because we know we're not dead. I'm just not sure. So here, we're gonna put in Matron. We're gonna kill his guy. Black. Red. Alright, so we're not in great shape this game. Anyway, I think a Titan is going to be bad news for us. He is only at 10 though. Yeah, we definitely had to play Munitions Expert. Here comes Titan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, I guess he did have to have Dismember. I was misreading it because I was thinking he could break it up with Ghost Quarter. But he could actually break it up with Ghost Quarter anyway by making us shuffle our library. So we were forcing him to get rid of a land either way. Yeah, so this is just an honest Primeval Titan here. He could give it haste. Can he give it haste double strike? No, he doesn't have amulets. He's not that kind of player. He just gains 2. What are you gonna get? What are you gonna get? He's gonna transmute for another Titan. Eventually. do I want to crack this land? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, he's one short? Oh no, he's dead. Okay. The man is dead. It's been declared. We're gonna attack for the win. Ghost Quarter isn't required to search. You're right. Good call. Look how good this card is. It's just always so good. We can always cast it right on curve. Yeah, we get to attack. That's why he's dead. I was gonna say, I would love to be casting a like a 4-color Kiki here, but I can't. I can do 3 colors. We could even kill the Titan, but it's not relevant. Yeah, Sling Gang is great. Basically doubling. He's like a secret lord, right? Like, you do twice as much damage as you would have, because all your stuff is 1/1s. You hit them and then you sack them, and it's twice as much. I mean, I understand that I've been playing slow, but I never understand when people are just dead in the. But whatever. He conceded, so I'm just talking about nothing. Munitions Expert was good there, but it wouldn't have been good unless we already had the matrons to search for it anyway, so I think it's fine having just the 2. War Marshals get a little bit better when you are in situations where you want to kill. I think getting 4 mana for Boil is unlikely. I'd almost rather have a Mog War Marshal, but maybe Terminate. I don't think killing that guy is usually good enough, though. I think that was a rare circumstance. But I'm willing to try it. Although, like, if you're casting Terminate on that guy and you have the ability to cast Boil, wouldn't you rather be casting Boil? We're going with Boil. Boil's a fun one. We're not playing for anything huge here. We are 2-0, right? But it doesn't matter. So this hand actually combos. It's nowhere near fast enough, right? I guess you combo turn 4. You play Snoop, then end of turn you play Expert or Crater Maker you can play too. Then you untap and Pyre for the win. Is that enough? Turn 4 was not good enough when we were on the play. So it's like likely not good enough here. So let's mulligan this. This is a turn 2 Blood Moon, and this is good enough. We can even play a Swamp. Do we throw back the Crypt, or do we throw back the Sling Gang? We're never casting this Crypt. If he bolts our Skirk, I'll be like shocked, but it'll slow him down enough that our Blood Moon is still good, so I'm gonna play around that. Yeah. I know, not all, I'll just read your message so people know what the fuck I'm responding to. Without Amulet, Titan is less scary, so killing Dryad seems like a reasonable plan. Boil for the fun factor is correct, though. A lot of decks don't seem to be playing Amulet with their Titans these days. I don't know what that's about. Doesn't seem smart. But I've been playing against a lot of them, and I don't think it's just because they're not drawing them. It could be, but... There's Amulet. Amulet, bounce land, explore. No, not Amulet, bounce land, explore. Amulet, nothing. I guess I hit him for 1, because it might shave a whole turn off the clock. You never know. Now, does a Titan player that has one land continue playing Blood Moon? The answer is yes. But we're gonna combo kill him next turn. And if we can't, we'll put Ringleader on top of our deck and we'll beat him down ASAP. This is why Blood Moon is good. I mean, I'm not saying like sometimes you lock your opponent out of the game and they can't play spells. Even if he dealt with our Blood Moon right now, he's in really rough shape, and he gets to see that we're playing this Boil as well. You can actually play it as different sides. That's interesting. Well, if it ever comes off, we already have. That was just something that never occurred to me, that you make the decision of what land it is before it comes into play. I never played with the modal double face cards in like limited or anything, so I never like looked up the rules. I kind of came into the game and they were already there. When I say came into the game, started playing again because I took a break when there was like no paper magic and I didn't want to buy into Moto. The last paper event I went to, my friend just told me yesterday because I ran into him there. We didn't even go together. It was GP Providence. I guess I'm supposed to not go for it. I'm supposed to wait because he could have Bolt. So this might have been dumb, but takes 2 clicks. If he gets me, he gets me. I can play Kiki Jiki next turn, so it's not a big deal. So we target him and save targets. I'm getting a phone call at 11:40. It must be my girlfriend. That's a quick 3-0. I'm going to take this phone call and we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I think this is not a keep. I mean, Munitions Expert is pretty anemic in that hand, and Vial is good. I think this is a keep. I think this hand has a high enough upside that... Although, this is really bad against a Thoughtseize. No, it's not really bad against Thoughtseize. I think we just want to, like... Maybe I shouldn't have kept this. Now that I'm looking at what to throw back, I'm like, so bad. Alright, whatever. We have Vial. Vial will get us there, and we're gonna draw lands like a professional. I regret keeping this, though. I just wasn't back in the mindset yet. Ooh, I didn't even have 6. Sorry. Okay, we're probably dead. We're gonna try to block when we can. Okay, we can. We did draw lands like professionals. But... that's a not very good card to have on top, to be honest. Still gonna tick up my Vial. I mean, so he's gonna try to eat our guy here. He's gonna be clever about it, but... nope, he's not even gonna be clever about it. Do we block? If I don't block... I'm taking like 1,000,000, right? I'm just trying to get this Vial up to 4, and then I probably win. So let's block. We save basically... we're basically saving 1 point of damage here. But I think it's enough. We're gonna have 2 blockers next turn. The Snoops don't really matter. It's a 3-1 burn opponent. Trying to make a buck. If we keep this Prospector alive, we can Sling Gang Lieutenant next turn, though. Pretty good. He feels F6'd, but maybe I'm crazy. No, he's not F6'd. I'm just gonna block like that. If he, like, Searing Blazes here, that's pretty rough for us. And obviously we should have done something else, but Boros Charm is one of the better scenarios for us. Even though we take 4 from it. Means he doesn't have Searing Blaze, so getting out this Sling Gang Lieutenant is gonna be good. I think that's what they call it. So gaining any amount of life against burn is usually good. He could have a crazy, crazy hand, but it doesn't look like it based on the lands in his plays. Next turn we tick up Vial. We play Ringleader. I think we... I want to say we chump here. He's probably got Boros Charms. So, like, we're just saving life. Like, maybe he's got Skullcrack. He would Skullcrack here, I would think. if he can kill this Sling Gang, he really needs to. He can't. And we're in block mode now. I almost don't want to tick this up. Because I think this is on 3 or less, right? Yeah, I almost didn't want to tick it up because I wanted to try and draw a land, but it's just, it can't be. Oh, those are good draws. He has 2 cards in hand. If it's Boros Charm, we're not even dead, right? Because we go right back up to 9. But it could be, well, no, we would be dead. I don't think I'm supposed to play this Skirk Prospector. No, it ends up saving us damage because it blocks and gains a life. So we net 1 life. I don't even know if I'm supposed to kill the Eidolon, but now that I have this going on. We're definitely ticking up. I think. Definitely has a different connotation sometimes. Do we tick up? Okay, so he Skull Cracks, so I can't gain life this turn, but that's dumb. But that indicates that he's like either got another Skull Crack, or he's like sort of... Do I want to get out another Sling Gang? It comes with 2 goblins? And then next turn I Kiki Jiki? Or do I wanna... I only net 1 more life off of that, and I think it's worse. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play the Skirk. I could just get 2 more goblins here to block with and say bye to the 2 life I would gain, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I think it's about like raw life gain. Raw life gained. Yeah. Because block sack is just good enough to get there. So he Boros Charms me. And it's got me wishing that I had played the second Sling Gang, I think. Because I would just have 2 Sling Gangs and 2 Goblins. And I could block a whole bunch of shit here. But now I can't. We don't even kill anything? Fuck. Maybe I was supposed to do it? I mean, next turn I get to play another Sling Gang. But to survive, I have to sack both of these. This is a close one. If I draw a land and I get to Sling Gang plus Kiki, I win. And I probably lose otherwise. Yeah. So I think I tick up here. I think I have to tick up? Maybe I don't tick up. I think I don't tick up. Oh, I almost killed myself. I don't know what I can draw to win here, but I fucked up. Maybe I didn't fuck up. Maybe there was no way out of this. If I would have come out of that with 1 more, with the Sling Gang though, and then I violin this Kiki Jiki. Yeah, if I would have thought about it, about what it meant, I think I would have done it. But it is what it is. Alright, so we're dead. I think he had it no matter what with that draw, but still can't help but feel that I might have punted that game. I think we have to bring in Terminates. Kranko's not doing anything. Ringleader's not doing anything. War Marshal blocks forever. These are way too slow. Chieftain is probably not relevant either. Wow, that is a fucking ear-splitting noise in this song. I'm about to skip it, actually. Even though it's not bad, I just don't want to hear that again. What's going on here? Did I hit League details instead of submit deck? Is that what happened? Stream is winding down and the music is making me feel it. This is our first day as affiliate. This is a good hand. This I will keep all the time. I might keep this hand in the dark if Fatal Push was in the main deck. I don't like that I have Bloodstain Myers, but not a ton you can do about that. Maybe I'm supposed to just get a swamp here? I was gonna play Prospector just because you always play Prospector. But now I'm looking at it and like Fatal Push might just be better. Because what if he has Goblin Guide? Yeah, I guess I fucked up. I'll just get a swamp. Eat crow. Because his best draws all have creatures in them, so... I mean, I'm like totally signaling it. So he should play, yeah, he would play Swift Spear over anything else. But next turn, I get to play Crater Maker? No, next turn I get to get a Mountain and play Vile. But that was definitely a misplay. Just telegraphing the Bloodstained Mire, because now if he has Goblin Guide, he probably wouldn't have played it, right? That's his best guy. That's who I want to use. That's who I want to use those on. Although Goblin Guide surviving here is like not a huge deal because we kind of need lands, but... Alright, so we killed this one guy, it seems. That's good. Didn't matter. Not punished. That's good too. I think here I just Crater Maker. I think I swing for one. Because I want to draw a land so I can play Sling Gang Lieutenant rather than have to sack stuff. So I don't want to play Harbinger. But like, getting more goblins into play also helps if I need to use the Prospector to make mana. I'm gonna bolt. He bolts my face. It's good. I mean, we know he doesn't have, like, creatures, because he would have played them. He's gonna Rift Bolt me. He probably has, like, Boros Charm. I think we need to get Sling Gang into play this turn. We're just gonna kill it if it's a... if it's an Eidolon. What is he targeting? So, I mean, What a weird choice. Oh, I guess we can't play Sling Gang now because of the choice, so it's not that weird. But we're gonna draw a land like a professional, so it won't matter. See? What did I tell you? You guys doubted me. You doubted me. We're gonna assert dominance and make blue mana. I mean, he's dead. I don't think he can beat this start. This start. It wasn't that great a start, but I don't think with this horrible hand that he kept, he can win from here, is what I mean. I will block and sack. I am at a higher life total than my burn opponent. All right. Can this guy possibly win from here? Oh, wait. We can draw another Sling Gang and play it. I guess, do I kill him if I get Chieftain? I think I took Chieftain out. Yeah, I took Chieftain out. That was smart of me, not to tempt myself with keeping bad cards in. Is it just straight disrespectful to not make colored mana with with Cavern of Souls? Make colorless mana for disrespect? I think white is more disrespectful, to be honest. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. He is at a virtual 1. I can't imagine the hand that beats us from this position. Taking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It just kills him. So that felt fine. I'll do that again. Our record against burn is like 60-40. It's not bad. That's not to say that the matchup is more than a 50-50 matchup, but it's not like Is It Blitz where we have, I think we've won 20% of our games, maybe like 35 now, because we won a couple in a row from some wild plays from from one person, and them just not drawing lava darts as well. That'll do it, but that's not common. This hand is pretty bad. I mean, so you turn 1 Vile, turn 2 Prospector at end of turn. This hand is just, I mean, you eventually get to Sling Gang like decently fast. You get a turn 3, but if he has 2 creatures, you lose. This I'll keep. I think we just hold up Fatal Push no matter what here. Like, we don't just slam Prospector on 1. There's not really a lot of value in that other than blocking. And Fatal Push does the same thing. So it blocks a creature permanently. That's gonna be in the Magic movie. Remember when they said they were gonna make a Magic movie? That was like 3 years ago. That was before Oko. That was right before Oko. They said they were gonna make a Magic TV show and a Magic movie. We've seen and heard nothing. I think they just put those rumors out to, like, get in the news or something. The guide. So we have to kill the guide. Obviously, you wait till he attacks. There's a second the guide. The guide is the best creature in their deck. I mean, we'll play the Prospector to chump. Or do we play the Matron? Oh, we can't get the Matron out. I don't know what I'm saying. I was like thinking I play the Prospector and then I make a mana to make the Matron. This is like one of the best draws they can have. So it feels like we're in a bit of trouble. Next turn, if we don't chump and they don't kill our Skirk, we can play Sling Gang. And if he's only got one creature that blocks for 2 turns, that might be enough. But you're also going down to 11 when he has 4 cards in hand. So I think you block because we can just naturally play Sling Gang as well. Accelerating it out doesn't do anything special. Getting a Munitions Expert is interesting. It means we can get him. Also means that we can grab a Blood Crypt out of our deck. Maybe I'm not supposed to do that. Because that 1 life might end up being relevant. And then I never actually have to tap this Bloodstained Mire, actually. Like, maybe I'll draw a land off this Goblin Guide that doesn't cost life. Yeah, there you go. I guess I fucked up. If this is Searing Blood, it's gonna hurt. Yep. So we're at 5. And because I'm stupid, we have 1 less life than we should. But this is the beginning of what stabilization looks like. We're gonna try and broker a peace treaty with our burn opponent. He doesn't seem interested. He's hitting himself in the face to play lands, to play spells, to try to kill us. If he skull cracks us in response to blocking and sacking, we're fucked. So here... we don't get to fizzle this, right? And he played a land. So... we're dead. Would it have been relevant, the number of life we're at? Yeah, no, it wouldn't have been. Oh no, it would have been. We would have got another turn. We would have terminated him, he would have had 1 card in hand, we would have matroned for another Sling Gang eventually, but he'd have to blank for a turn or 2. I mean, I think we were still dead, but I didn't have to crack that fetch land. I did not have to crack that fetch land, and that came back to bite us. Not the tightest play. Not super loose, but not the tightest. I hate how the card preview window goes away between games. It's like, I didn't turn it off. It just goes away. Anyway, this is our last game of the night, last match of the night. This is my first day as an affiliate. Obviously, I have a day job, so I'm not quitting to become that dirty ginger. Thank you for following. I have a day job, so I'm not quitting to become a streamer just yet, but not Ronald Reagan chooses to play first. All right, we keep this. The upside, Snoop. So the upside of playing goblins. Oh, is this another fucking? This could be mono red burn, but it could be Is It Blitz as well. We have all 3 Blackcleave Cliffs. This is why you don't play 4. But the upside of playing this Goblin combo deck is that Snoop just draws cards if you don't have the combo. Like, it's not like he's... if I fizzle this, he doesn't get... He doesn't get the adventure. It just goes to the graveyard. So that was ballsy. I'm gonna play the Snoop naked because I'd rather get value off of the Crater Maker against what seems like a really aggressive deck. And if the Snoop survives, the Snoop survives. What the hell happened there? But yeah, Snoop has the capability of just drawing goblins off the top. So you can keep hands that look like, oh, you have one combo piece but not the other and no way to draw it. Like, no, he draws cards too. Like, you can play fair games with him. What was that? He cast ability from Obosh. I didn't even know that he did that. So he's got all... Oh, I've played against this deck. He's got all odd cards, and they deal double damage when he plays Obosh for 5 mana, and he plays Rituals. I can't remember what the Rituals are, because the Rituals I'm thinking of all cost 2, but he's got Rituals that bring him up to 5 mana, so it's like not the craziest thing in the world. It's not good, but it's not the craziest thing in the world. So now that he's tapped out, he doesn't feel like a gut shot kind of guy. Swinging him for 2. Obosh gets out of hand really quickly. Like, you don't kind of want to sit around. The Dirty Ginger says you don't think they play Rituals. Obosh is just there if the game goes long. Maybe. I've played against a deck like this where it was like Seasoned Pyromancers. Yeah, I guess you're right. It probably wasn't the Ritual one. I think it's bleeding together with another one. I think I just take 1 here. Chumping doesn't seem right when I have Sling Gang Lieutenant that's coming down next turn. And, like, I have his life total under more pressure than mine. Although, it says, if a source you control would deal damage to a permanent or player. So I guess Sling Gang Lieutenant isn't coming down next turn, but Crater Maker can. Munitions Expert and Crater Maker can. So you don't want to play... No, you can't do both. You don't want to play Cavern of Souls while Magus of the Moon is out. So does he think... Like, this is the question. How much removal does this deck play? There's no way that the mono red odd cards only deck is not playing Lightning Bolt. There's just no way. I guess I just wait. It's not like he's gonna pump it. And I can block the Monastery Swift Spear and look at how ugly this is. The 4. So he's playing... This is just to draw cards. So here's Obosh. I If a source you control with an odd converted mana cost will deal damage. Okay. Obosh is a 3/5. He's tough to kill, but I can actually kill him. So it might take us a turn or two, but we can kill him. Yeah, so this is why we waited. Because this is just value. Ha! He's dead. Deck is better than I am. Black. Red. Red. I keep like not expanding to click on the Kiki Jiki, and one of these days I'm gonna misclick. 4 Bolt, 4 Stompy Giant minimum. Yeah, that makes sense. There's no way. But that was me using my format knowledge. So Terminate is bad. Fatal Push is bad because, well, no, I don't care that much. We'll play it. I'll play the Fatal Pushes. I'm not going to play the Terminates, I don't think. Although, the Fatal Pushes only get, like, the Prowess guys. But I think that's all I care about. Well, there's no way that Harbinger should work, even though it did work, because he played badly there. It's, like, not what should happen. I think I'll put in another Harbinger, though. Take out both the Skirks. Just run it like this. This is a game where if it goes long and we get, you know, extra cards in our hand, we should be fine. As long as we can cast our spells. So we'll fetch a swamp if we get a fetch land. I don't really like this hand at all. Do I think this hand could beat him? Yeah. But I don't think I like this hand. This hand is better, but it has to draw lands. But we have 2 looks at a land, so we're gonna want to keep drawing lands, so that Harbinger's going away. Maybe the Sling Gang is supposed to go away, but I think the Sling Gang is too good. This is one of my favorite mountains. We'll reveal the Sling Gang. I'll take 1 from this guy. This guy is not gonna do a ton of prowess with this Swift Spear. Alright, well now that he's already played the other Swift Spear. Yup. Because of the way you've played it, I will kill your guy. Please land. No! Maybe this was hubris. We're just gonna wait for him to try and go all in on this guy. He is the type that is gonna cast his whole hand and then F6. I'm surprised he's not Lava Darting. Yeah, I already gave it away, so I have to. No, he had already F6, so he wasn't gonna cast anything. He wasn't gonna cast Lava Dart. Please, just 1 land. I don't need 2 lands, just 1 land. This is like pretty unlikely, but it is what it is. Okay, so he's like just a burn Obosh deck, so we have time, I guess. Not that much time. Come on. This is the opposite of that game earlier today where I Blood Mooned against Jun and then we just drew every land in our deck. I think I'm overvaluing sideboard cards. when things are happening like that to me. What was that? Why did he do that? So he's got 2 blast zones on 1. Got 0 cards in hand. He's fire and burn right at our face, right? What can I get into play that promises to pay dividends later? I suppose just Snoop. Although, if I get Crater Maker into play... It's Snoop. Snoop is the play. Snoop is the play because if you're not drawing... You're hoping to draw a land, right? So you're saying, Crater Maker, I won't block. There's Obosh. Did he already reveal Obosh? Matter, I'm gonna block. Oh, he flashes back Firebolt. Okay. How many more flashbacks does he have? None. I honestly think he should have Obosh there and started trying to point things at my face, but whatever. So now I'm gonna kill his guy. Just we'll block it. It's the correct way to do it. Try and make peace with our opponent again, though. Give him the olive branch. He's fuming over there. He's like, why the fuck am I drawing all lands? What did he just do? He put Obosh into his hand. He tries to draw a card. Okay, so he lets us have it. Oh, I guess he couldn't really do anything about that. We need to, I think we need to keep our goblins sort of alive here. Obosh does a lot of damage and he's got it in his hand. Doesn't have haste, right? No. So he's gonna play Obosh next turn. And I'm probably just gonna play Goblin Matron. I would love to be able to get a Sling Gang Lieutenant down. I guess he could play Obosh plus Monastery Swift Spear. But I have... Oh, but then I would want to... No. Obosh doesn't have haste. I just figured that out. I feel that companions are like this pseudo-suspend mechanic, so I expect them to come in and just swing immediately, all of them. The land? No, I clicked it as if it was going to be a land. We'll just Matron. Is it any red source? No, you control. Wait, if we Matron for a Munitions Expert, does his thing die next turn? We Matron, we chump with Matron. Next turn, we Munitions Expert for 3, and then we pop it? Yeah, so we're just gonna Matron. It might be true that you can do the same thing with Pashlik Mons, but I actually don't know. So I'm gonna check right now. So if I had put Pashlik Mons in play, he would attack. I would have to chump. Okay. This kind of sucks for us. Kind of sucks for us pretty bad, actually. Oh, are we just dead? We're just dead to that, dude. Come on. Alright, well, we screwed ourselves a little bit by keeping a one-lander. I guess Terminate is fine, and Chieftain is bad, and Terminate is fine, and Franco blocks for days, but Ringleader is probably unnecessary. You probably don't need more than 2. Crater Maker's not the best. Wasn't doing anything amazing there, but I'll keep him in. Maybe I'm supposed to shave a Kiki. I'm probably supposed to shave a Kiki, actually, because How are you ever comboing unless they play stupidly against this deck? So we can't cast this Terminate, but we can cast this Munitions Expert after casting a Mog War Marshal, so we're going to keep it. Not playing around Blood Moon. I assume he took out his Mages of the Moons. Mog War Marshal likely going to do work here. I'm going to crack this. I'm going to get a Blood Crypt tapped. Another Terminate. One of the best draws and one of the worst draws. We're going to try and ask our opponent nicely to stop hitting us by offering him the Olive Branch. But I don't think he's gonna. I don't think this matchup is really that bad. This is like, if you block long enough, this is just one of those matchups. It's like Burn but slower. And they have that big combo kill of Obosh, but it's really not. It's not like scary. Like, they can't do anything with 2 mana, so a lot of the best burn spells in Modern are out. But a lot of the best ones are still in, too. I mean... So... I think it's just correct to Munitions Expert here. Because we can double block, and then in response he can try and play 1 spell, and we would then... Because he's completely untapped here. I think I gotta try and get a little bit lucky here. Because he was playing pretty badly earlier. Yeah, the goblins block really well, and I don't think they're playing Goblin Guide. They might be. Okay, so here we go. We're just gonna kill his guy. Was he pointing it at my face? Yeah, he's pointing at my face because he didn't want me to fizzle it like last time. But we have Terminates and Chump blockers. So, bolts my face. Doesn't have another land, it looks like. Otherwise, he wouldn't have bolted my face like that. He's looking for it. Kozilek's Return. Can't play that. You can play it next turn, though. So it probably means I'm going to play this Pyre if I don't draw a land. We draw a land, but not one that we want to play untapped. So we are going to play this Pyre. And... we're in pretty bad shape to like a haste creature and a Kozilek's Return. But I think we're in bad shape to that anyway, right? Yeah. So I hate Kozilek's Return, it's so good. It's so good. He slams Mountain before I even realized it was his turn. Wow, no Kozilek's Return? He really doesn't care about my 3/1/1s. Am I just blocking? Do I even terminate this thing? It deals 2 damage to me if I terminate it. And I can just, like, get a Matron into play. And block with a Chumper, and... It's got 4 cards in hand. If it's, like, bolt, 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 I'm fucked. But it... doesn't seem like it's bolt, bolt, bolt. Does he have another Kozilek's Return? Is that what happened? If he has another Kozilek's Return and I play this Goblin Matron, I'm in trouble. I think... Does Kozilek's return exile instead? Doesn't, right? No. But this is target of a spell. Alright, so here's what we do. We Skirk Prospector. We sacrifice Munitions Expert. We get Pashalik Mons. We're safe. Kozilek's return wipes his board too now. Yeah. Yeah, so he had it. So, we can't do anything fancy here. We can't do anything with the mana either, right? Because this costs 4. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. I assumed he had it, and I wasn't comfortable enough with the Soul Read to, like, just hold up Terminate or something like that. I think that was a fine play we just made. And now we can... Well, he's got 4 cards in hand. We'll just play the Matron. But we will again give our opponent a chance to bury the hatchet and offer him the Olive Branch. So we're going to pyre this into a Sling Gang Lieutenant if we have the opportunity. Although no, we'd rather pyre it into a Ringleader if we have the opportunity. There's nothing that really just locks him out other than those 2 cards. It affects our ability to combo a tiny bit, but you can combo with a Sling Gang Lieutenant that you know, play. But there's Lava Dart, so we're never comboing this game. I think we're fine. I think if he, like, grabs Obosh here, which he should be saving these Lava Darts for Obosh, right? They do 2 damage for each one. Swift Spear sucks for us. I would love to draw a land here. Is he going to sack his lands? Like, I don't get it. How do you have Obosh at your disposal and you don't, in a game that's this slow, where you completely have control over me, you don't try to do it? I would be dead. If he did this exact same sequence next turn, I would be dead. I mean, I'm going to 4, right? So it doesn't look great for me, but Kiki Jiki is not a good draw. Do I play Snoop and try to block, or do I terminate this Swift Spear? This is the situation where Fatal Push is better. I think I have to terminate. Or maybe I'm supposed to Harbinger? He's got 1 card in hand. He doesn't have any more Lava Darts. I assume that was his last spell. Maybe Ferocidon is big. And he hurts. But he doesn't matter. I really gotta draw a land. I don't think I can take 1 here. I think I have to terminate, untap, terminate. He's just playing off the top. And like we have to fade something. Yeah, we're in a rough spot here. He's got the Soul Read on my Mono Terminate hand. He must. I really wish we had drawn a land.